Hello everybody, welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. Happy Friday, at least it's Friday for me still, and I hope you guys are, I don't know, having nice evenings. We're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise for the PC, and we're going to be collecting up some weapons tonight. We've been working on progressing a little further into High Rank Hub, collecting some armor pieces, some early high rank armor pieces and stuff like that. We're going to go ahead and collect up some weapons tonight so that we have plenty of good things to hunt with tomorrow evening when we're doing some multiplayer. Just discovered the most amazing mod that makes the game enter a few seconds of slow-mo when you land the finishing blow. I saw that mod, it looks really cool. If I was using mods, I'd think about using that one. Game God asks, would you rather have your clothes fit perfectly or have the most comfortable pillow? I don't really care how I look in my clothes, to be honest with you, Game God. Like, there needs to be like a degree of like it fits and it's not like a disgusting piece of clothing, but I would probably take like the most comfortable sheets and blanket and stuff because I don't really go out that much. It's a good question. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some beans and take a moment to say hello to you guys because I appreciate y'all coming by on this nice Friday night. Hello, Konfu. Welcome, Weeb with Coffee. I have coffee tonight. The last few nights I was out of coffee filters. I brought some home with me today, so I got coffee to cheers you guys with this evening. It's too hot to drink still, but it's gonna be good, I think. Welcome, Game God and Basil Boy. Welcome, Arbok. Fog was here and they left, but I hope they rest well. Cheers, Fog. I know a Jake's resubbed for 20 months. That's so many. Thank you, Ajakes. I hope you continue to enjoy the stream. Let's see here. Harurush is here. Welcome, Harurush. I don't know if I said hi to Basil Boy yet. Basil Boy, thanks for being here tonight. Hello, Jacob Conrad. And hello, Walk on the Sun. As long as everyone's comfortable and it doesn't make me look like a mental patient, you wear just about anything. So you're collecting weapons and not hunter ranks? Correct. Correct. We're not trying to rush through tonight. Hi, Jack McBride. Welcome to you too. Happy Friday, folks. Game God, you asked which one of those things I would rather have. If I'd rather have like well-fitting clothes or comfortable sheets, I would give both of those up. I mean, like I would still need some clothes. I wouldn't go like naked for the rest of my life, but I would give up some nice fitting clothes and the most comfortable blanket for another Monster Hunter Jazz album. That would be a good trade. This is one of my absolute favorite pieces of music. Okay, well, let's go ahead and let's go on over to the game here. Do you usually have chat up like this? It's a new thing. I'm trying this because I'm trying to focus a little bit more when I'm playing. I'm trying to focus a little bit more when I'm playing. And so when we have big discussions, I might actually pull those discussions out to this scene in OBS and have us sit here and chat it up. Both so that like those discussions are better immortalized later on. It's not just me yelling into the void on YouTube. Like if this is saved as a VOD, then I can see Uchi versus the world's message. I just feel like it'll be nicer for certain discussions, and it's also kind of a nice way to intro and leave the stream at the end. Chat caught in 4K. Funny you should say that. I could not get chat to look great unless I had, or I couldn't get it to look how I wanted it unless I spawned it in on my 4K monitor and it was scaled for 4K. So you actually are in 4K. While this stream is a mere 864p, you guys, the box that you guys are in, that little chat box, that is scaled to 4K and captured so that the text was smooth enough. Otherwise the text was super choppy looking. Which made me think, I have no idea how you would accomplish that if you didn't have a 4K monitor to spawn the chat at a higher DPI. I have no idea what you would do. I guess you would find a program that did better text rendering than just capturing a web browser window, but I don't know. If you didn't have a monitor that had a high enough resolution to capture like nice high resolution chat, I'm not sure what you would do. Anyways, hi Tarthur. Let's start the game. Let's play the video game. We're collecting weapons tonight. Is that the first time? No, that's the first time people have really talked about it, Uchi. We've done it the last handful of nights. Does that mean you're collecting money too? You know what, Sakura? That's a good point. I think the first thing we should do should be to make a gathering set. That's the first thing we should do tonight. We hit HR6 last night with some effort. You missed every single intro. That's okay. Before I actually jump onto the game, I'm actually gonna jump back to that scene. Annie has been working on something for me for a while, and she wants to show it to you guys. Annie learned to knit recently, and she made me a cozy scarf, and she wanted me to show it to you guys on stream. Because it's big and cozy. Game God was just asking me if I'd rather have the best fitting clothes forever or comfy like blanket and sheets, and I said like comfy blanket and sheets. It's French, that's what Uchi says. Good eye. Annie was referencing the play Les Miserables. It's cozy here.
It's his favorite.
It's a good play. I like Ragtime too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I always thought Les Mis was your favorite.
I don't know if I have a favorite like play or musical. I haven't seen very many of them. I like both Les Miserables and Ragtime.
It kind of fits Ragtime too.
Yeah.
Red, white, and blue. Yeah.
But yeah, thank you, dear. I'm not gonna wear this on stream because it's quite extravagant for sitting in front of a computer. And that might get too warm. But it is very cozy. This will definitely be my scarf that keeps me warm in the coming days. It was so I have some stories about how cold it was today. Thank you, dear. I love you. Sure, that's fine. If you're gonna do anything more with it, you can take it out with you, but it's all done? Wow. She's been working on that for like a month. Make it my identity, the scarf guy. I'm already the beanie guy, right? Or the bad beard guy, or the orange headphones guy, right?
Gamer guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll see you later. So I have some stories about how cold it was today at work. I say this because it was abnormally cold. Well, it's not even abnormally cold. It's usually this cold. It just felt very cold. So I work at a cafe, right? And it was quite cold today. We're not doing indoor like dining for anybody because there's a pandemic going on. So we've been like passing out drinks out the window, right? And it was cold enough today that I'd made somebody a drink. I had like steamed the milk, made them a latte, whatever, and I put it out on like this little, we have a little window, right? So I'm like all day, this is me like giving people drinks out this window. And there's this little table, right? The table is metal, and if you like, kind of like if you've ever stuck your tongue to a flagpole, I put this drink for an instant on this metal table, and it froze in place. And we had to like pull it off real forcefully to get off of the frozen table. It was so cold. That and one of my coworkers, like if you've been on the internet long enough, you've seen videos of people in like Russia where they have like boiling water and they like chuck it off their balcony or something. It just turns into snow instantly. I was like, a coworker was like, I'm gonna try that today. I was like, there's no way it works. You have to be in like the subarctic for that, right? My coworker took this like cup of hot water outside several times today and like just chucked it out into the air. Instantly turned into snow in midair. It was cool. So apparently that works at like -7. I thought you had to be like, I don't know, much colder than that. That's -7 F. Let me see what that is in C. Then we'll actually play some Monster Hunter in a minute. Whoop. Google doesn't like how I'm typing this. That's -21 Celsius. So it's cold. Anyways, thank you guys for being here. We're gonna go ahead and play some Monster Hunter. That's screwed. It's pretty cold here. It's about that cold here, plus we got an insane amount of snow. I think we haven't gotten a lot of snow recently in the Foodus, but it hasn't melted. We, like, where the snow has not been touched, we probably have close to 3 feet of snow. Where the snow has been plowed, there's stuff, I've thought about taking a picture for the Discord. There's snow that's been plowed that's like 9 feet tall. It's ridiculous. Like just huge, huge mountains of snow. Anyways, I don't mind it up here because like I said earlier, I don't really go out much. I go out to work and that's about it. All right, we're gonna make some gathering armor because we're gonna need some money. That was a very salient point from our friend Sakura. Not just collecting weapons, collecting money. Just keep piling on layers. I'm gonna have to. There were some days, Uchi, where I was like, yo, if I was stuck in this, I would just, like, little frail Monster Hunter player, I would just die. Like, I would need a hot drink or something because I would not make it. Very cold outside. All right, let's see, what do we want? We're gonna want stuff like Wirebug Whisperer and Wall Runner, or at least Evade. We're gonna want Wirebug Whisperer and Evade Extender, as well as some gathering skills. So where do we get Geologist? Get Geologist from these 3 pieces. This one gives Wirebug Whisperer 2 and Wall Runner. So that's all of our pieces spoken for. Do these come with any 2 slots? No. Well, there's 1 2 slot, so we could put in 1 point of Evade Extender. Nefudis, I actually don't live someplace where I have to shovel snow right now, but I miss it. I like shoveling snow. Not like, if I had to do it every day, a lot, I'm sure I would get tired of it, but like, I don't know. I don't really do that much outside, so the seasonal activities that you do, like raking leaves or helping replant a flower bed or shoveling snow or whatever you do in the summertime, like, I don't know. I like those. What would this give us? Geologist 3, Wirebug Whisperer. Oh, wait. Can we make Geologist decorations? Oh, this changes things. Okay. So we can really easily make Geology and Botany decorations. So the more important skills for us should be stuff like Wirebug Whisperer and Evade Extender. So Wirebug Whisperer, Wirebug Whisperer. Evade Extender. Okay, so Kimura is a chest and a waist, so we have space for other options. Cool. The Volvodon Greaves look like they should work just fine. Combination of Volvodon Greaves and Roggy Hat. This is gonna be one style and armor set, let me tell you what. All right, let's see. So we have 1 more piece. What would be a difficult to get piece that would be good for gathering? Let's take a look. Let's see if we can search for one. Wall Runner could be okay. Speed Sharpening, good luck. I don't think that would help. Oh, Speed Gathering. We don't have Speed Gathering right now, do we? Is that a skill? I think that's a skill. If it's a skill, I don't think I have it unlocked. Maybe that's not a skill. I don't think that's a skill because you only have to mine things once. Never mind. Never mind. Jump Master, Leap of Faith. We already have Wirebug Whisperer. I guess Wall Runner at that point, to be honest with you. Which means we're going to be using the Khezu arms. And that would give us Evade Extender 3. This is before gems. This would give us Evade Extender 3, Wirebug Whisperer 3, Wall Runner 3, Crit Eye 2? Thunder Attack 2? Is that from this? Where's the Crit Eye coming from? Maybe the Kimura stuff. Rapid Fire, Recovery Speed, Hunger Res, Rapid Morph. Okay. Charm? We don't have any charms. Wait. Did that just let me add 3 things to my wish list at once? I think it did. That was kind of gnarly. Like, I had these selected, and then I moused over them and hit add to wish list, and it added all 3. That was cool. You did your Ibushi Urchin today? What'd you think? I saw you're posting in the Discord. We're going volcano mining? I believe we are, yeah. It was fine. Can't say much about the fight yet. Ibushi's, he's okay. Khezu, Kimura, Volvodon. So we can make the Kimura and the Volvodon. Why did it only add some of those? Do I already have some? I'm confused why I didn't add all of the things we had previewed there. That's odd. Whatever. Alright, let's do the one with... Okay, so this is 4,000, this is 12,000. Ooh. Definitely want the cheaper one. Shoot. Okay, so we need some Izuchi pelt. Alright, that's on the wish list, it says. Roggy hat. I think we already have the Roggy hat, don't we? Where do you see if you have it already? I think I've already got this. It would have a little box next to it. I guess I don't. I thought I'd made the high rank one. You did fight Rachna. Very creative fight. Has some fun moves. I think it's a neat monster. Okay. So what do we need? We need a Suspicious Fang Plus. And an Izuchi pelt. Or money. But we'll just get the Izuchi pelt. That's easy enough. You did a rampage with randoms, and one of them uses the chat goodbye sticker as see ya. Nice. I like anybody who says see ya like that because it means they liked Generations, probably. Okay, Hunter's Notes. Great Izuchi. Materials. Okay, so we want Little Izuchi for that. Do we need anything else from the, Shrine Ruins? Doesn't look like it. Great Izuchi Tail plus Izuchi Pelt. I guess we could get Izuchi Pelts from a Great Izuchi quest. That sounds like a good idea. Let's do that. What do I want to hunt Izuchi with? I think... What have I not used recently? I haven't used Insect Glaive recently. You haven't been invaded by Basil yet? You know he's in the game. Was hoping it would happen in 6-star. I forget if he's like locked behind anything. It's funny seeing Rajang invade before Basil. Alright, let's look at our requests, our side quests as well. Because we have a lot to do. This pharmaceutical stuff. Well, I think we can deliver some stuff. Thick, gooey dongo. Call of the Wild. All right. Izuchi time. It's been a good long while since we listened to some Monster Hunter jazz on stream. It's nice. I forgot to eat. Let's eat. Hello, Darapika. If I missed saying hello to anybody, thanks for being here. They do look quite small, Lord Castellian, don't they? So, we need some regular small Izuchi pelts. I think we just need like one. Let's try and grab those before we hunt the actual Izuchi. There should be some Izuchi at this corner. Sometimes there are, at least. Yep. Do they have red buff? I feel like maybe they don't. I think they just have orange. That's okay. It's so rare you actually have to use those combos. We did not get the tail we needed. It's frustrating. Is it just you, or do blunt bugs do a lot of KO in this game? They do a lot of KO in this game. It's not even just on small monsters. Like, even on large monsters, it can be pretty disgusting. You're not going to get, like, loads of KOs, but it might be as good at KOing things as Hammer in this game, which is pretty silly. It's probably not quite as good at KOing things as Hunting Horn or Sword and Shield. But it might be as good as Hammer. Poor Hammer. I hear a Tetranodon. Are they gonna be pieces of crap? They're gonna be pieces of crap. Let's fight these guys instead. The ones that spawn with Izuchi take so long to kill. I feel like they have a higher health pool when they spawn with him. Okay, I think that's all we needed, was literally one of those. I think I've been missing jamming out to Monster Hunter like this with just some jazz or some fun music playing in the background. Whoop, a little too confident on my spacing there. Lolan, thanks for the follow. I hope you're down to hang out and enjoy some Monster Hunter tonight. Hey, Precious Stones. This bug is not very fast. Why no Wirebugs? No Wirebugs because we already played this game on Switch last year, and we already experienced what the game was like playing it through with the Wirebugs. And so this playthrough, we're trying it out without Wirebugs to do something a little different, to see how the combat feels if you approached it a bit like it was an older Monster Hunter game. And just to see what the weapons' like base movesets feel like, without all the crazy Silkbind attacks that you're going for. And to make some of the fights a little tougher. It's been fun. It's been fun so far. Welcome, Odoload. Some monsters that you wouldn't expect have been quite challenging because of it. Even something kind of comparatively early on, like Achnasam, can be a little bit, I don't know, a little bit terrifying if your gear is low enough and he does some 2-hit combos on you that you can't Wirefall out of. Yeah, we've definitely gotten to appreciate some monsters' movesets a good deal more than I ever did on the Switch, and so I'm having a good time. tried Mizutsune without Wirebugs was hell. We actually just got stuck on Mizutsune for like 2 hours last night with Hammer. We eventually cleared it, but it took a little while. I'm also not using like the strongest gear that we could for the point of the game we're at. Purposely have a little bit weaker armor, a little bit weaker weapons. Weapons we're trying to improve. So all in all, just trying to make the game a little more challenging. It's been a good time. What do you think of Mizutsune, Uchi? Should probably sharpen. Hey, Danny boy. Remember being a bit sad at Mizu and Gen because it was pretty weak compared to the other three. Now it kicks your butt. Interesting. I don't really have much recollection of how the Fated 4 are in Generations. Like, I've fought them, but it was my first Monster Hunter game, and I probably wasn't very good at the fights anyways, so I don't have super clear recollections of those. When I revisit those monsters in Gen, it'll kind of be like, it'll be fresh. Just very soft in Gen. See, I feel like Mizutsune, I don't know, it's definitely still super glass cannon in this game, where like, when you bully it, you freaking bully Mizutsune in this game. But it can really clap you back, which I think is cool. Except his claws. Funnily enough, the claws are actually softer in this game than they are in Generations. The claw gene got transferred over to Almudron. Give me orange buff. Thank you. He was gonna go for the wall and he missed. Get wrecked. Izuchi's such a fun bird wyvern. It's got a little more going on than most of the drones do, which is kind of fun. It's one of the better ones. I prefer it to something like Baggy or Roggy, personally. Like, the designs on Baggy and Roggy are cool and they're nostalgic, but their fights are just okay, I think. This thing's pretty fun. Also not super, like, intense or anything, but for an early game fight, it doesn't have to be. You were expecting a bit more out of Baggy in this. It feels like with both Baggy and Rocky, they didn't really do a whole lot with them, which is okay, but it would have been better if he was a little bit more like trying. Oh, I thought he was going to come closer to us there. Was that 2 KOs? Or was that our first one? That might be our first one. But you can see why I feel like we need better weapons. If even Great Izuchi takes like 10 minutes of wailing, time to get a little more damage under our belt. Yeah, that's how it feels, Orchestelian, is that their movesets are just as simple as they used to be. But in a game where that doesn't really fly so much anymore. Why do the majority of monsters take more damage to their head than to their neck? I don't know. I believe canonically the game says it must, if it's a monster, it must have a weak head or something like that. Mono Velcos, thanks for the follow, hi. Hope you're in the mood to watch some Monster Hunter. Zoom in. Alright, let's see. What do we need from this guy? Tails. We need tails from him. Cannot get it from a body carve, so we should capture him. Yeah, it's weird, Lord Castellan. I've been on. I remember the grind from the Switch, the Izuchi tail grind. GG. Cozy quest to start off with. That should let us finish crafting our gathering set, which will help us get some more Zenny, which is good. We're gonna need lots of Zenny, I think. Okay, we got one tail. That's good. I think we needed more than one though. I think we needed two because I currently have one grinder decoration and I want 3 grinder decorations. Oh well. Okay. I think we need just to fight a Khezu, and then we'll be set. Yeah, need a suspicious fang. Do you keep your part breaks if you leave the quest? Can you just run in and break your tail? Yes, you can. I think I remember doing that. It's super cheesy. How do you make money in this game? Let me show you. We'll do a gathering run before we do the Khezu. Because you just poofs, I will show you. With my beautiful gathering set. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some layered armor. Man, look at those pants. Look at the pattern on those pants. That is quite the pattern. We can't do layered armor yet anyways. Let me go ahead and save this. Or actually, oh, we need to make the we need to make some decorations for it. All right, create decorations. Geology, geology, geology. Botany, 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 botany. Nice. Wonder what the wall running decoration's like, if we have it. It's a 2 slot. Okay, so we could slot that in maybe. All right, and I want one more grinder deco. Oh, my goodness, our music is changing. Okay. We have a 2 slot on that sword and shield. That's the only two slot we have. That's okay though. So we could get full wall runner if we wanted. All right, let me show you what you do for gathering. Can we change the colors on this? Also very important. We can. Let's make them all blue, or bluish. Actually, no, let's make them brown to go with that nice hat. Brown. There. Okay, so what do? You eat. If you can get Harvester, that's nice. Obviously, Dongo Harvester reduces the time between gathering point respawns. That's pretty nice. I'll usually go for Fighter and Wall Runner. Fighter because when you evade, if you're going to be like jumping around evading, you can keep your stamina up. Wall Runner for the same reason. Bring 2 Gathering Cats, like Lungo and Affogato here. Come over to the quests, and you're going to go to Expedition Tours, and you're going to look for Upsurge of Mining. We don't have any mining upsurges right now, which is a bummer. I skipped the Dongo song. The music's not even playing. All right, I'm going to show you the low-rank mining run for the caverns. For the lava caverns. The route will be the same. You also can totally come up with your own route. But this is a low-rank mining run at this point, because we just don't have it. Just cycle it with the Fire Lantern quest. I probably should. Oh well. So when it has an upsurge like this, what Harurush says is right. 5 minutes into the quest, it will update the quest, and it'll move the upsurges the next time you come to the map. Wow, this map is chunking right now. Not running very smooth for me. But essentially, you run around the map as fast as you can, gathering all the ore that you can, because if you have full Geologist and upsurges, you get just loads of ore. Same with your cats. You'll actually fill up your inventory, so you can go around the map, dump your inventory in your tent, go around the map again, dump the inventory in your tent, etc. And then you return from the quest before it updates the locale info. Yeah, there are loads of videos about this on YouTube if you're curious, but this is the gist of things, is you get a gathering set, you go out for upsurges, and you just run around the map with a bunch of mobility and gathering skills. Did you check if the chugging was noticeable on the VOD? Sort of. I was checking in my video editing software and it wasn't super clear. I gotta check again. This would be another good example, so I'll put another marker right here, Sakura. Okay. You can come up with your own routes around the maps if you want, but essentially the goal is just you want to be gathering many nodes, and you want to be gathering nodes basically constantly, to the point where when you're done hitting the last node in your like route, you can teleport back to the beginning and it will have respawned. I have routes figured out for, like, that I personally like for the volcano, the frost islands, and the flood forest. The flood forest gives you slightly more zenny than the volcano, but I think the volcano gives you better ore and high rank. This is the only way to make money in a big way. I mean, it's one of them. I think you can sell some tickets if you want. You can do rampages and sell some of the tickets from it, I think. I always get lost. I don't know why I get lost around here right now. I want to go this way. Yeah, can you do regular hunts? Regular hunts are okay for Zenny. I would pick a monster that you know has a map that drops and sells well, and drops a lot of it. I don't actually have an example of that off the top of my head, but any monster that drops just materials that can be sold for quite a bit of Zenny will be good for that. You can also do the good old farm mite seeds and sell them. They don't sell for that much in this game, I feel like. I remember trying that when the game first came out. Hey, Brian NG. But yep, doing this, especially on the flooded forest and high rank, can be really good. Oh, if someone was asking if you can do this on a regular hunt, no. I think they were asking if you can do regular hunts to get Zenny. Which clearly, yeah, you can do that to get Zenny. But doing this with upsurges and doing it multiple times in a row is the most efficient way to get Zenny in the game, I think. Most efficient. And it's pretty chill. It's just zooming around the map. You get to know the map layouts really well from doing this, which is kind of nice. Maybe not all the little eccentricities, like all the little nooks and crannies, but you definitely know your way around the maps very well after doing these. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Oh, God, no. Yeah, a fully optimized run in high rank can get you a lot of Zenny. God darn it. Wow. Zooming. Sometimes a Vedic Extender 3 can be a bit much. And yeah, there are routes for things like Kimura points as well if you're low on those. But that's the basic route. Now, normally you would loop that route once or twice. You'd go back to the camp and you drop your inventory in the camp by just walking into the tent and walking back out and then do the route again. Since it was low rank, I'm not doing that, but that was a lot of ore. Yeah, you get loads. You get loads. And the cats give you some too. Oh, it doesn't say how much I had in my item pouch there, but you get a lot. That probably didn't cycle the quests. No, that's okay. We'll do the Khezu. We'll do the Khezu and then try and get a high rank mining run going. I forget how much I sold the ore down to on the Switch, which like I feel like is an oddly important number to remember. Is like how many ore did I decide was enough ore for a lot of these? I feel like some of the ores like iron ore and earth crystals and matchalite and dragonite I had like larger stores of, but then everything else I was selling down to like 50 or something. I think that was it. So if I sell these, like 69 of these, nice. You can see that if I sell this down to 50, which I mean like, you'll probably need 50 fire stones, but you probably won't need 50 fire stones like all at once. So having 50 is like a good number. Then you get easily just like 60,000 Zenny. Not so bad. I think it was 50. Yeah. So here we go, lots of Zenny. We're gonna hunt a Khezu so we can finish this gathering set off. What the hell? I'll let you guys pick my weapon for the Khezu. I probably won't do too many weapon raffles tonight just because I want to kind of bop through things and collect weapons, but... if you guys want to choose my weapon for a Khezu hunt, go ahead and type !ticket. I'm going to go to the Buddy Plaza and check out all our systems here. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Well, we're still, I don't know, we're still kind of easing into the night, right? Feel free and sound off if you've had any interesting things that you've been doing in Monster Hunter recently, or just, I don't know, fun stuff in general happening with you. It's a good night for chatting. Does anyone remember the name of the new director for Sunbreak? I don't. Not off the top of my head. Man, you just go zooming with Wirebug Whisperer or with a Vedic Extender 3. Crazy stuff. All right, we've almost gotten enough God bugs though. Think about switching to something else. We should really do the request for a third submarine. Dundormarin. Oh, another good way of getting Zenny, Uchi, is keeping your eye out for these ores from Rondine. All of these have no purpose other than to be sold. You can see it sells for 10,000 Zenny and it's 500 points. Just been trying to clear more quests. Why not tear through low rank and you're almost done with all low rank quests now? Nice. What did you find out about melding that makes you sad, Major Guns? You buy the ores all the time? I don't like selling them. To me, they're like keepsakes. I don't want to sell them. They're a rainy day fund. Someday, if I really need the Zenny, I can sell those, but they're like... I like them. They remind me of the other Monster Hunter games. That Rise uses a talisman table? Yep. Most of the games have talisman tables. Major Guns. There's nothing wrong with tables inherently. They change every time you boot the game. The only issue with tables was in 3 Ultimate when you got stuck on tables. There was a bug when the game first came out on Switch where people were having some issues with tables getting stuck, but that's not a thing anymore. Yep. I think every game that's had charms, to my knowledge, has had charm tables. They change when you boot up the game. There's a really interesting blog post. I forget where it is now.
The French.
Hey, Dwarven Man.
Champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
There's a really interesting blog post about portable third charm RNG and how it worked and how you could determine what charm you wanted from what table, and by cross-referencing the table enough times you could determine when you'd booted the game if you were on the table you wanted, and then depending on the rarity of the charm you would like customize your image. Like the charms would roll differently depending on how many different types of charms, like rarities of charms you had in your inventory, and so you would customize how many rarities of charms you had in your inventory more or less to influence the charm roll. It was really neat. It was cool. It was cool getting to read through the research that people had done about that, and kind of cool visualizing it and go like, I kind of can visualize the game like rolling all these tables when I'm turning in these charms now. Portable Third had a nice charm run. Is it still a thing in Rise? I'm sure there's some rhyme to the tables, but or rhyme or reason to the tables, but not the same way as Portable Third. No, but there are still tables, yeah. But not everyone can make the best. Not hunters are equal. No, Major Guns, everyone will always get a shot at all the charms. You aren't locked to a table. The only time that happened was 3 Ultimate, where you booted the game and you were stuck on that table. Every other Monster Hunter game, every time you restart, like you load into your character file, you roll a new table. So everyone always has a chance to land on all the tables. There's no like lock-in. No more RNG than any of the, or no more RNG heavy than any of the other charm grinds in that way, aside from 3 Ultimate. You're about as drunk as Orson right now? Dude, nice. Yep, exactly. It was supposed to work like that in 3 Ultimate, like Lord Castellian said. I'm going to say last call for this Khezu weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a Khezu hunt, go ahead and type !tickets. And try? I don't think it was bugged in try. But I guess I'm not totally sure about that, but I don't think it was bugged in try. How's Rise going? Rise is going nice, Dwarven Man. We're playing without Wirebugs. It's been a pretty good time. All right, let's see what I'm going to use here. You also did only the good eggs today, and you kept getting golden eggs instead of regular ones? Nice. Oh, I already did that. Wrong button. Other wrong button. Oh my goodness. Just saw a vid, that's how you found out, was looking for melding guides. Well, like I said, make sure it's an up-to-date video. There was a bug back when this game first came out on the Switch that like was a charm table kind of like locking or sticking bug, but that's not a thing anymore. This game works as intended. Yo, 2R Man just barely got in. Nefudis, what would you like me to use for a Khezu hunt? Bean stimmy. Ah, yes, your bean stimulus allotment for the night. Because you very recently felt extremely mauling at this matchup, but not on this game, Lance. All right, sounds good. We just made some guard armor yesterday. Or we made some pieces of guard armor, I think, right? Yeah. Love Lance and Rise. It jams pretty hard, I think. That's the first element that we've gotten all 5 elemental decos for. Feels good. Statement made you remember the super scuffed Khezu hunt in one of those super old games. You forget which one, but you ran out of heals and just barely beat him on your last card after 40 minutes. That could describe many... that could describe many occurrences, I think, against Khezu. This track is nostalgia, very nostalgic for the game, for the early days of this stream. I feel the same way when I hear Poke's theme these days, Basil. It makes me want to play Free Me Night again really badly. Is there ever a bad matchup for Bo? There's probably some matchups that are tougher for it. There's not probably a matchup where you can't get good at with Bo. I think we're gonna have to start reintegrating some 3 Ultimate into our stream schedule because I've been feeling the itch to play some older Monster Hunter. We're gonna still be playing this game too, but I feel like we're gonna have to play some older MH soon. Do every monster with all 11 weapons. The fact that it was 11 makes me happy. Like, I know that that's just like how many weapons there are in Free Me Night, but I don't know. That's just burned into my brain. I'll never forget how many weapons there were in Free Me Night specifically. The podcast is on? Yeah. We'll definitely be doing it. Doing 3 Ultimate next Monday. I gotta work on getting this capture card fixed, so we don't have the same issues we did last time. I have a contingency plan. So, last podcast, we had some awful technical difficulties wherein our capture card was just like dying live on stream and like crashing our USB controller. I'm gonna make sure that's reproducible again and make sure that that's still happening. If it is, we're going to use the, I think it's my capture card, Uchi, because we haven't had issues the rest of the week, and that's the only thing that changed, was I was streaming off of the capture card instead of just on the PC. What we're gonna do, that's the capture card that I use for like consoles, like it's an HDMI Elgato capture card, right? So what we're gonna do is, I think for the podcast, we're going to use the functionality where the 3DS version of 3 Ultimate does not have built-in multiplayer, but just like the PSP could connect to the PS3 and do ad hoc over ad hoc party, the 3DS can connect to the Wii U and do multiplayer through the Wii U. So we're going to capture the 3DS over USB because it's not going to use the HDMI capture card, and then we're going to connect to the Wii U and do the multiplayer from the Wii U on the 3DS so we can capture it, and then I'm going to buy a new capture card because Elgato's stuff, it's not good. Like Elgato lights, I like the lights, like whatever, like they make some decent gear. Elgato capture cards, do not buy Elgato capture cards. Just don't. They don't work on Linux. They break frequently. Just don't get them. I've like, they're like the biggest name and like they work well when they work, but holy crap. Do not buy those capture cards. Do not buy sponsor. Dude, I wouldn't want the sponsorship at this point from Elgato. Like it'd be nice to get their gear for free because it's expensive, but like, holy crap. Like, I mean, like the other one, this is my second one. The first one, like, isn't Elgato the name of the next Monster Hunter Village? Yeah. The first one I had was like used, and it was old, and I used it for 2+ years, and then it crapped out, and it's like, whatever. It was used when I got it. All good. I bought a new one immediately. I was like, well, the stream's bringing in money. I can justify getting a brand new Elgato capture card. Cool. Bought it. This is like a year ago. Within a year, this thing's dying. Like, what the hell? I know that I use it like a lot, but anyways, that's what we're gonna do for the podcast. Is you're gonna get some 3DS podcast footage, I think, next week. You need a LAN adapter for the Wii U because the Wii U's wireless module can't connect to a Wi-Fi and the 3DS at the same time. That might be a problem. That might be a problem, Walking on the Sun. Thank you for letting me know about that. Well, I guess I'll have to see if I can get an Elgato capture card or a Wii U LAN adapter before Monday. It'll be fine. Just completely deflated. Yeah. You can both just play 3U separately and pretend it's multiplayer. That'd be no fun. All right, Khezu with Lance. I guess we'll keep instant block. I'm not feeling instant block, to be honest with you, but I'm gonna keep trying. I'm sorry, Vio. That's no fun. Whenever rampages just fall apart like that, it's so disheartening. So disheartening. But it's okay though. You'll probably still complete it at least. You'll still get some materials. Messes up the counter timing. Yeah, it feels like it messes. Like it feels like if it had its own button, Uchi, it'd be fine. But because it's on top of the button that already has counters, guard advances, and charging, it's like too much. Hey, FPS. I hope you're doing well tonight. I hope on this nice Friday you get a break from your studies. Yeah, exactly, Fish. In Generations, you just didn't have the counter at all. You just got through your hellish final week. Congrats, nice job. Early final week, that's weird. Have you seen the super hot mod for this? I think I saw someone mention that. Is that a mod where you like the monsters only move when you move? Because that's insane that that works. Like that exists. Oh yeah, does it say super hot? It ought to. If it doesn't, then I'm not sold on that mod. Saw that's really, really good for screenshots. That's actually a really great point. Wow, I didn't think about that. You'll love it. Hell yeah, Lance. Leg hurts from working on Wednesday, so it's nice you can relax on Friday. I hope by next week you feel okay. Enjoy your lurk. Whoop. Man's got hit from behind. God, Lance is so freaking good in 5th gen. Wow. Whoop. And I just got screwed over by the instant guard. High rank, so he does them twice. Lurk over? Oh, well, welcome back from your lurk, Torben, man. I hope you had a nice time away. Fat-fingered lurk when you meant to quick Ayaya. Well, welcome back. Yeah, this is not the Khezu with Lance of the old days. I remember in Free Me Night, this matchup was pretty tough, where up close to him, you were doing pretty good, as long as you were like decently far in the game. When you were really early on in the game and you bounce almost everywhere on him, it's really scary, because you can chain a bounce into just getting wrecked by him. Like, you could bounce and then he could do an AoE around himself and you just get decked. Could you block the thunder? You could block the AoE, but if you bounced, you were screwed. You couldn't block the parashot. Just like now, you still can't block the parashot unless you get, probably if you have guard up, you could. But that meant that if you were at range from Khezu, like if you were stuck with your lance out and Khezu a little ways away from you firing those parashots, you could get parried and killed really easily. Between that and the roar spam, and the fact that he could probably roar combo you if you were not on your game, like, it was a pretty scary matchup for Lance in Free Me Night. I remember learning it. I think I remember it being somewhat difficult for me when I was learning it with Lance in Free Me Night. This matchup seems silly. You just block everything. In 5th gen, it's not too hard, no. Danny boy, I was just talking about that. I think sometime soon I'm gonna start streaming some 3 Ultimate. Not every day of the week, but a couple days a week we'll stream some 3U. I've been feeling like playing some classic Monster Hunter. The beak on the shield is kind of cute. That's not a beak, it's my shoulder pads. It almost looks built into the shield, doesn't it? See, like, imagine that situation, but you're old Lance and you can only back hop. It's scary. Gonna go buy coffee, BRB, enjoy. I'm jealous. I wish I had a coffee shop I could just, like, stroll down to so badly. There technically is one, but I don't really like the coffee that much, and it's cold. It's very cold out, as we covered earlier, but oh well. Someday I'll live down the street from a coffee shop I like. I got to actually have coffee before the stream tonight. The last few nights I haven't gotten to, and it's been sad, but tonight I did. I'm feeling good, feeling juiced on coffee. Coffee delivery? That's not the same. I love visiting cafes so much. Like, getting to know the baristas, getting to just hang out and see the people who are all hanging out at the cafe. Like, I love cafes, so not having one near me that I really enjoy visiting, it's just a bummer. What is your favorite kind of coffee, Dwarven Man? Yeah, you gotta be like on it in the Foodist in terms of like pivoting and back hopping out the way like stat, or else you're just screwed. It's scary. How good is that attack anyway after the instant block? I haven't actually looked at the damage, Uchi. I need to. I think from what I remember on Switch, it was not that good. Like in Generations, it was okay, which made sense because it replaced your counter, and like if you were going to be using it to block moves, you'd want something that was a decent follow-up. I think in this game, it's not that good, which makes it all the worse that you're like sitting there waiting where like you could be poking, getting ready for a counter, right? But instead you're sitting there waiting like a dummy so you can charge this, so you can like time the instant block the right way. So you're just giving up damage potential. When you can counter so close to moves actually hitting you, there's no point in waiting to block a move. Unless you like don't know the timing or you don't want to overcommit to a poke when you shouldn't. That's how I feel about it in this game, I think, is like it doesn't make sense in 5th gen to wait to block a move with that. Whoops. You're just giving up uptime. How's the motion value on the charge slap? It's big. I just wanted to, I don't know, I wanted to give instant block a try, and it does feel good to pull off the timing, and it's kind of nice to have that cool follow-up. Like, it feels good to use. I think the combination of waiting around to deal damage, with the damage not being that good, with it messing up your like inputs for other counters is just a bummer. Probably not worth it. It's good for style points. That's true. See, like, that's part of why I like using it right now, is like it gives me another option, and I can't really use the other silk binds at all, so it's kind of nice to have, or the other switch skills at all, because they're all silk binds, so it's kind of nice to have something else to do. Often use it after a hop. Yeah. Like, there's reasons to use it. It being not beholden to block means you could make a set without block. Someday we'll probably do that in this game. I want to make a Resuscitate, Bubbly Dance, Dragon Heart, instant block Lance set, so you have increased evasion, boosted attack, and instant blocking all without guards. All without guarding. Like, you have guarding and evasion without actually having either of those skills on your set. I made that set in Generations, and it was fun. So it's been on my list to make it in this game, seeing as both Bubbly Dance and Resuscitate are again in this game, and Instant Block is in this game. Oh. Yeah, it was really lucky, Izuchi. Oh no, we broke his thighs. He's all bruised now. Poor Khezu. Wait, whoa. I thought he was doing a different move there. My bad. I thought he was doing this move. Haven't played main game Rise, but you still feel like you feel like you would adore Lance in this game. It's pretty good. It's not as high damage as some other options. The fact that it has charged the wide charge slap and that it does the most damage pisses some folks off. I think of it kind of like the triple poke from Generations, where like it does more damage and it feels kind of weird, but in this game it's optional. You don't have to use it. You can still triple poke just fine, but you can also mix it in. You can do charge slap into poke into charge slap. I like it also because it gives you more options of ways you can be standing and still hit the monster with a big move. And it hits multiple enemies. My favorite combo is probably like poke, poke, charge slap, counter, poke, poke, charge slap, and just loop that. Because it doesn't feel too high commitment. It gives you good opportunity to see an incoming move and either get out of there or counter it. The slap can do almost 400 damage. Yeah, it's absolutely like one of the strongest moves Lance can have, but I don't know, I don't mind it. I feel like if you can you queue 3 slaps? I think so. Nope, never mind, it's 2, yeah. I think there will always be a tangent of Lance fans who will just not enjoy stuff that is not triple poke, and that's it. And I get that because that's sort of like Lance's jam is like, it's just really simple. You just use these 3 moves. But there are other people out there who've been like I see this in every game. There's always people who are like, I don't like Lance very much. It's just the same 3 moves, or it's just the same move over and over. And for those people, this is probably a lot better. Like being stylish, and the slap is stylish. I just like it because it's another option, and it's a good option. I think if you feel beholden to dealing the maximum damage you can, you'll be butthurt because you have to do that move over and over. I think as long as you just sprinkle it in where it makes sense, I think it's fun. I think if you try and force it, it's not fun, which can be applied to a lot of damage moves in Monster Hunter. Like the slap idea, but what you just said activated your boomer, so now you're torn. Wait, what did I say that activated your boomer? I was saying too many things. I missed it. Oops. It deactivates, LOL. There's no off button for Monster Hunter Boomer. Yeah, we're in high rank Ensign Boot. Yep, we're in high rank. We're making some high rank weapons for a multiplayer night tomorrow night. Oh, how some people just want Lance triple poke? I mean, yeah, but the triple poke's there. You can do it. Like, I don't know. I guess, I don't know. There must be some cross-section of people who really don't like the new movesets, but also don't feel able to just do what they want to have fun, and they feel like they have to be dealing a lot of damage. I feel like, I mean, like, obviously, you're going to be dealing less damage if you don't do the charge slap at all, but I feel like there's still ways you can spec your build to be dealing, like, just fine damage for the monster. Like, unless you're a speedrunner, why do you care? I don't know. I know I don't know. I understand the frustration. If you feel like you're just dealing subpar damage, it's not a good feeling, but I don't know. I still feel like there are probably ways to spec Lance's pokes to be decent. The meta? I don't really care about the meta. Do you think they should have skills in this game that change the motion values for certain stuff? Yeah, I think switch skills should have trade-offs. I think switch skills could do that. Could slightly change some of your moveset and make it a little stronger or weaker. I think so. Ooh, ramp ups would be cool for that too. Boost the specific move. That'd be neat. And like, I don't know, to the people who are frustrated by the state of Lance, where like the pokes aren't that strong and you have to use charge slap, I get it. Playing a weapon where the moves you want to use aren't the moves that the developers have weighted for damage is really frustrating. I feel that way about Longsword, where like the parts of the weapon that I love aren't the parts that they feel like should be dealing the big number damage. It can be frustrating. It can be hard to make peace with that, so I get it. We have a kinship there. All right, Khezu. He's weak. What do we need from him? Claws? There's a monster walking up to us. That's not good. Don't worry about it, Izuchi. I think that was Izuchi. Fang plus capture reward, body carve, capture reward. Okay. That would be cool, Uchi. I think a lot of people would like that. And I think that switch skills have the potential to be like that. Just started using Lance and you love it so far? Nice, Calabot. I'm glad. It's a fun weapon. Going out of your way to use low damage moves feels really awkward. I feel like there's a middle ground where like sometimes moves are actually really low damage. Like, I don't know. I don't want to condemn Hammer. Hammer feels a little bit like that after our stream last night. Hammer feels a little bit like that. But also we were using like early gear that wasn't very strong. So I don't know. Some moves in this game feel like that sometimes. Some moves in general in Monster Hunter just feel like not a very damaging move. And you have to kind of come up with reasons to use them, which is not always super fun. But then there's also a middle ground where like pokes in this game, I feel like pokes in this game are fine. Like, you're not going to be like slaying the like staggering the monster left and right with the pokes, but that's not the point of pokes. That's never been the point of pokes. What game has had like Chungus pokes? None of them. Like, none of the games have had like Chungus poke damage. Like, it's always about damage uptime and less about, oh, these pokes deal tons of damage. Like, I don't know. I think that they're not in that dire of a situation. What game? Okay, I know what game FPS. Freedom had Chungus pokes. Sure. But how many people who want the triple pokes are like, man, I wish it was more like Monster Hunter Freedom. Those aren't those people. Come on. No, we're not getting into big discussions, but your thought is, well, we can get into some discussions. Let's jump over to our little chat room for a moment. No, we're not getting into big discussions, but your thought is that the most narrow playstyle is often the most optimal. That's not bad, but if you don't vibe with the optimal playstyle, then you're not going to have fun. Yeah. I feel like I've come a long way with that in the last year. I feel like even just a year ago, I don't think I was playing any more meta because I'm not like an amazing player, but I think that I've come a long way in terms of just being able to look at something and go like, that's probably more effective, but like, I don't really care. I've also played with worse and worse gear over the last year than I think I did previously, which is funny. This is a sweet layout. Thank you. We just made this recently. I don't know if I like it yet. I gotta capture some more footage for it.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
Did you add letterboxing? I did, on purpose, to make it feel different from the game. Done the same there, Risk. Getting that right hunt time with the right limits on equipment, super satisfying. I feel like this game was super pivotal for me in that way. Where like prior to this game, I feel like I didn't do a great job of tailoring my own experience in Monster Hunter. I would kind of do closer. I mean, like even before that, we weren't upgrading our armor all the time, depending on the game. But like even just in 4 Ultimate, like I mean, I was collecting weapons a lot, and I was doing weapon raffles and sticking, like especially when we reached certain things, like when we did Master's Test way earlier than you're supposed to do Master's Test, stuff like that. Like I don't know, I was stubborn about certain items I didn't want to use, but I wasn't necessarily like actively balancing my gear for it. And I guess part of the argument is like in the older games you don't need to do that quite as much, especially not when you get to like the end of high rank and G rank. But I think this game has been pivotal for me in terms of making me okay with just kind of doing my own thing, like not upgrading armor, using really dumpy armor like two ranks later than you're, or two ranks later than you're supposed to, using like decidedly below rank gear. Just for the sake of making the monster movesets more of a threat and like having to focus on the actual matchup rather than just like getting through the quest as fast as possible. And it feels kind of weird because it's just like, it feels like this is a dramatic word for that. It feels like countercultural in that like so many people are focused on playing Monster Hunter fast or slaying the monsters faster. And like I said, that's very dramatic, melodramatic. Like, oh man, I counterculture Monster Hunter stream, whatever. But like, it's definitely outside the normal, which is fun. I think that it's neat to do that. It also feels weird. It feels weird that like I'm decidedly playing worse for fun, like for fun. Anyways, this game has been pretty pivotal for me in that. I know it sounds dumb, Bucci. I'm not gonna actively call this stream countercultural. I just think it's outside of the normal way that most folks play Monster Hunter. Like that you use the word. I have nothing to say. Let's see. What were we doing? We were making armor from Khezu. All right, let's finish our gathering set and let's do a gathering run. Someone's gonna clip that and come back to you someday and be like, look at this asshole. Calling his twitch.tv stream countercultural. Hang on, what was in our other... Did we have any decorations in our Kimura? In our baggie? Yeah, we had a geologist and a botanist. Let's remove those. How do you remove a decoration? Remove, there we go. Okay. There we go. Botanist, Evade Extender 3, Geologist 3, Wirebug Whisperer 3, Wall Runner 3, Crit Eye, Thunder Attack, Rapid Fire, Recover Speed, Hunger Res, and Rapid Morph. With only a few decorations too. Feels good. Slightly different arm pieces there. You're gonna make sure to pass that on to Foul. Oh gosh, that's okay. He gets to give me shit. Which is the best, MH Boomers Unite or MH Hipsters Ultimate? Hello, Rock Spider. Hello, Commander Hanko. How are you doing with the depth of field in this game? I like it a lot. I won't be turning it off. Like, it's kind of weird. There's definitely some funky interactions with it, but I like it a lot. You just gave up and deactivated it. I think if you're serious about photo taking, it's going to be a pain in the ass because the range at which you're allowed to stand away from the monster is very fixed, very, very shallow. You can only stand thus far away from the monster, and anything closer is blurred, anything further away is blurred. Just for playing, I think it's great. Also, some pins get really glitchy. They do. I think it's kind of funny. Hey, IRB Goodja. Okay, we're gonna try and do a gathering run now. The Citronodon one specifically gets super blurry. I just headcanon that as we're covered in his saliva, and so that's why it's blurry. All right, so the mining, we have mining outcrops upsurge in the Frost Islands. This is not a like meta gathering run, in that like if you really want to get the most money from a gathering run, you go to the Flav Forest or the volcano. But that's okay. Also, this one's nice too. You don't get much money from, I guess, you don't get much money from the gathering quest, but you get a little bit there. Fighter, Wall Runner. There we go. Rather smooth fashion you got there. Thanks. It's mostly just a mix-up with one piece of layered armor, I think. We have Volvodon Greaves on underneath that Guild Cross layered, and the Volvodon Greaves really did not mesh well with this gathering set, so I covered them up. Hello, Quill. We need some more music, I think. Have you listened to the Black Loot Monster Hunter OST? Yes. It's a bit too heavy for me most of the time. I'll throw that on sometimes when we're like hardcore mauling out to a really tough challenge, but the rest of the time it's a little too metal. I like that it exists though. It's like an embodiment of early MH YouTube in an OST. Like that was the vibe that all the Freebie Night era Monster Hunter videos had, was just like crazy heavy metal intros. All right, so this is gonna be my Frost Islands gathering route. I'm sure it's not meta, but it's mine. Crazy heavy metal as a poor Cantor struggles to live, exactly. It makes me laugh because Mazirian was one of the early Monster Hunter YouTubers that I really enjoyed watching. They did a bunch of early content, including a rant about some of the changes to Monster Hunter's gameplay starting in 3rd gen. And their video is like quite quiet. Most of their voiceover is quite quiet. But their intro is like the loudest thing in the world. It's so loud. Hello, Serious Beats. This music's bringing back memories of trying to figure out 3 Ultimate on the 3DS with no guide. Good memories. Whoops. This is the Monster Hunter Tri OST that we're listening to. So there will be some of the songs from 3 Ultimate. Glad we still have some of this OST stuff up. I saw that Gilbasunner or Silver Gunner had their big OST channel taken down recently by Nintendo, which sucks. Sucks especially because Nintendo doesn't offer you a good way of accessing that stuff. Someday, man, someday we're just gonna be able to like pay someone to listen to the music. It's gonna be great. Hopefully. I mean, I hope someday. Like, there's music, there's money to be made there. Letting people just listen to the music. Someday. Oh no. No. Gathering Run ruined. That's another thing I gotta get better about is in a good Gathering Run, you gotta kind of plan out where you're gonna grab the 3rd Wirebug as you go so that you can consistently have 3 Wirebugs. I haven't done a good job of doing that with this one. Sorry for that gnarly scream as I jumped off the map there. God, you've got to be... Gotta get used to that Evade Extender 3 movement again. So slippery. Have fun, Commander Henkel. I'm just giving you guys beans for that one. Those beans were a donation not to talk about this again. Okay. There. It's not a hard jump. Yeah, you just get loads of ore doing this. Like it's really nutty, because you'll get four drops from each node, and then with Geologist 3, you'll get or Geologist 4? 3. You get like 3 or 4 pieces from each one. Or no, maybe that's the other way around. I think you get an extra mine from each of the nodes, but then the upsurge makes it so you get like 3 or 4 pieces of ore instead of just 1 or 2. All right, so this is how this works, is once you've done 1 full rotation of the map, you warp back to camp, whichever camp you started at, duck into your tent, leave the tent, it drops off all the ore you just did. Seeing me struggle a bit with the Wirebug, it's because I just slapped on a Vade Extender 3. Haven't been using that since the Switch. And it's pretty monk austere. And then you go again. And the goal is to like be mining enough nodes the whole time that by the time you get back to the beginning again, the node will have respawned like this. And so you can just basically keep doing this. If you don't want the upsurges to cycle, like if you want this to be able to repeat this quest forever, you do this for less than 5 minutes. So you get as many as you can within 5 minutes, then you head back. And that way the quest won't reset and you can come back out to whatever map you need the materials from. So if we got one for like the Flooded Forest, we could loop that one for a while. I never really focused on doing that, but it's a thing you can do. I'm okay with doing different mining runs. I think I would get really a little bit bored doing the same one over and over. Practicing weapons today? Yeah, we're collecting weapons today. There's no specific weapon we're practicing tonight. So far I played a little bit of Lance and a little bit of, what did we fight that Izuchi with? We fought an Izuchi, but I can't remember what we fought it with. Insect Glaive. Never mind, just read the stream title? No worries. We just made our high rank gathering set, which feels good. I like gathering in this game. Runs like these are super cozy. I feel like having some kind of run like this in a Monster Hunter game feels nice to me. I think that probably it should be optional these days because a lot of people probably don't want to have to do this. But to me, having something like this where you can be a little more, you can get some extra materials by doing some cozy gathering runs is good. You do the Flooded Forest in and out when you run out of money, less than an hour and at least 2 million zenny. Yeah, it's crazy. Like the amount of zenny you get from doing this is really nuts. Which is good because things are expensive. And I don't mind that things are super expensive in this game. It makes me happy because it means you actually have to go out there and grind. Same thing with and like not grind in terms of like, I gotta level up the system. Grind as in, if I want this money, I need to go out there and sell monster parts, or I need to go out there and mine. Same thing with the rare drops. Not like I need to grind this gold investigation until it gives me my random chance at a rare that's slightly higher. Like, no, I need to go out there and I need to fulfill the conditions to get this rare drop. I need to do it enough times for the game to give it to me. I like that. This game feels really good to me in that regard. You've got to be... Not happening again. No. 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 The interpretation you read is that this game uses less materials but more money to craft things, so it feels like now instead of grinding the same monster, you just grind different monsters for money, and then money runs happen. Well, yeah, I think that's part of it, is that there definitely are less materials needed for some of the bits of crafting armor and things. Like if you look at the actual raw material costs, if you added them up for, let's say, a maximum upgraded or longsword, and you compared it from 1st gen, 2nd gen, 3rd gen, 4th gen, 5th gen, like you would see those costs go down. The fact that this game incentivizes zenny is, I think, probably a good thing, because you can just do whatever you'd like to get zenny, whether it is a bunch of gathering runs, if that's your thing, or whether it's going to do rampages or hunting monsters, whatever. It's okay, Flowy. It's hard to find some of those. a good way to do that is if you're looking for a bunch of mining nodes, you can look on the map and there's a way to look and just look at the locations of the mining nodes, and then you can puzzle out where those are. Let's see how much Zenny we get. We're at 62,000 right now. We just had that happen because there were some oysters I was looking for on the the Frost Islands, and they were like under the ground, and we were like, what the hell? How do you get there? And we found a little hidden cave. Okay, so when you're done with the mining run, you come back here, you go to sell items, sort, and then we can go ahead and we can sell down some of these. So I'm going to sell down Carbolite. I'm going to sell 69, dude. So we have 50 left there. 34 of these. I forget how much I want for these. I feel like I don't really sell iron and earth crystals because they're not that expensive. I feel like Dragonite would be worth to sell. What are we going to sell this down to? Same thing with Isium. I'm going to sell this down to 50, I think. So that's, what, 87? Yeah. What are we going to sell Dragonite down to? I feel like I'm going to sell Dragonite down to, like... Oh, I guess it actually sells for a lot. It sells for a lot more than Isium does. We shouldn't even sell Isium. It's probably not worth it. We'll sell Dragonite. I feel like Dragonite's used in more stuff. Maybe? I don't know. We're going to sell it down to, like, 100. So what is that? 126? Yeah. Anyways, we had 60,000 Zenny. We now have 200,000. So we got 140,000 Zenny from that mining run. Or, like, close to that much from that mining run. We probably had sold some more ahead before, but you get a lot of Zenny that way. Cool. Now we can make weapons. It only took us 2 hours, but now we can make weapons. We're going to choose a few. I essentially want to have, like, one decent raw option for every weapon type right now, because I feel like I don't. It also is a chance to get to choose a new weapon, maybe, to make for each weapon class. That music's so good. So good. We could upgrade our Chrome Quietus. Seems like somewhere between 160 and 180 raw is the average right now. So getting to 180 would be good for some weapons, I think. Why are armor spheres so hard to come by though? Only subquests to those lizards? I guess they want you doing the subquests. Plus the subquests I feel like aren't that hard to do. Those are things you should be doing anyways. As long as you're hunting, you should have basically an unlimited supply of armor spheres. Although, I'll admit, I don't really know if it gives you enough of the ones you need at different points in the game because I don't think I've ever used them in Rise. This would be fun to make. This would be fun to make. The Dragon Slayer Parasol. I feel like the lack of blue sharpness might hurt us a little bit, but it's like slightly higher raw than some of our other options. Yeah, me too, Jamrock. I've had to learn how to enjoy different things in the series than the older games, because it's just a different kind of game. Different feeling game. So I get that. I think that's a completely reasonable way to be. I think it's more reasonable to realize that and accept it and either find a way to enjoy it or kind of go like, I'll still try it, but I might not play these as much as I played the older ones, rather than sit around ragging on the new ones incessantly, but they're not the old ones. Let's see. Might make the umbrella. I feel like I'm either going to upgrade our Chrome Greatsword or I'm going to make the umbrella. I think the umbrella would be more fun to make. The Chrome Greatsword's cool. It's not that much blue sharpness. Poison Greatsword's kind of hype. Maybe we'll do both. I'm going to add that to the wish list. Let me add the umbrella to the wish list as well. Alright, we need a Dragonbone Relic and a Remobra Hide. Those are both from the Frost Islands, I think? Then we need some Tobikadachi. I haven't even fought Tobikadachi yet. Can I even? I probably just unlocked him. Are you gonna ever clear everything off your wish list? Shrug. Monster Hunter will evolve past this and make 5th gen people feel weird about 6th gen. I mean, that already happened, kind of. People who like World a ton have pretty mixed feelings about this game, or some of them do, at least. this the Bird Wyvern theme? It was, yeah. It's a thing, Precious Stones, and it's valid. What do I want to make? Ooh. Canine Katana has some big raw. Don't I ever call Monster Hunter World players valid again? But they are. Got some high raw too, goodness. I don't know if I've ever really used that longsword. That's insane raw for this point in the game. The sharpness leaves a bit to be desired, but like... Scythe of Menace. That's a poison version. That raw though, wow. Longsword's so fun to use. I really rarely actually get around to using the Scythe longsword, so I think I'm gonna make that one. Like, I really rarely end up using these things. So let's do that. What sword and shield should we use? Dun, 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 dun. It's the Ludroth theme. Yeah, dude. Everyone loves the Ludroth theme. Beat me to the joke, Gucci. I don't know if I would have said it, but maybe. The Rathian theme? Yeah, dude, the Rathian theme. I feel like for Sword and Shield, we should look for something with decent sharpness. That's pretty decent. It's a good chunk of natural blue. That one looks pretty good for this point in the game, to be honest with you. This one's on my short list. We'd have to go and hunt some bugs, but that's fine. We need bug materials anyways. Sword and Shield and Rise, ironically, has pretty good sharpness economy, assuming you're being a Bash Lord. Yeah, we probably will be doing Bash for the most part, but even still, I use enough other moves with Sword and Shield that's probably worthwhile to go for one that has pretty decent sharpness. A Bash Lord. Alright. I wish the Para one was the one that had good sharpness. Alright, so we might make Secta Uno yellow. Or Unu, Secta Unu yellow. That's huge raw for this point as well. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to... Yeah, we shouldn't be able to make that. We fought a Diablos early. That's why we can do that. Pookie's is honestly pretty decent looking. In stats. Oh yeah, I remember the Soldier's Dagger being pretty decent as well. It's a cool sword and shield. High Frost Edge is a cool one. If we wanted a chance to use the Bishaten sword and shield, now would probably be the time. I never really used it on Switch, so we should do that. Yeah, we should do that. Hello, Buttheem. What about dual blades? We could upgrade our Para Thunder dual blades. I don't think we have... Do we have Para attack decos yet? It's this one, Floey, isn't it? No, we get poison attack, but you don't get Para or blast attack for a while longer, I think. Yeah. Thought I remembered that. Thought it was remixed? I don't think it's remixed. I think it's just straight up this one. Still good? It is still good. I remember making these. Those are cool. Can I make my favorite bug duels yet? Wow. Wow. Those have huge raw for this point in the game. If we could get Bludgeoner on these, that'd be really good. We'd be in really good shape. I'll think about those. I like Arzuros weapons. I think we're gonna do the Arzuros ones. Oh, I can't even see these yet. Oh, those must be the Guild Cross ones. These would also be good. These would actually be almost as good as the Arzuros ones. We don't have access to sleep attack. I think sharpness-wise they have less sharpness than the Arzuros ones, but they're Dongo. That could be kind of hype, rolling with the Dongo ones. For the multiplayer night. Yeah, less sharpness, but... Come on. Dun, 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 dun. Have you checked out the Ore 2 Insect Wave tree? I haven't yet. Alright, let's see. What about Lance? Sorry this takes a little while, going through all the weapon types and just choosing things to make. I suppose that's what the goal of a cozy weapon crafting stream is. $210 raw with not shabby blue. I'll take a look at it when we get to IG. I feel like Lance's damage numbers are really low for this point in the game. Not all of them, just some of them. When you're gonna host an uncomfy weapon crafting stream, a gritty, nasty, toxic one? Hopefully never. If we have that sort of experience, that's the kind of thing that'll make me reconsider streaming if I ever bring that much toxicity into a stream. Don't want that. We can do Barbarian Fang. I just want something that has good raw and decent sharpness, but I don't know if that exists really at this point. Affinity boost 4. Oh, we shouldn't be able to make that yet. Diablos parts were letting us see it. Honestly, it might be the Tetranodon one. That might be our best choice right now in terms of the balance of raw. Because like I don't think any of them have good blue. So it's like if we can't have good blue, we might as well boost up a green weapon with Bludgeoner, right? We can make the Rajang Lance. That'd be cheating right now. I shouldn't have. Well, I haven't soloed a Rajang. Classy Fragrance. Screw it. We're bringing classy. We're bringing classy fragrance to multiplayer night. Low raw, but we'll just be asleep. We'll be a sleep boy if we use Lance. Now Gun Lance. That Narga one's looking good, but I don't know if have I fought Narga yet? No, not really. Will I be using rampage weapons? Eventually, yeah. I think I kind of like using them at the end of the game when you can kind of kit them out however you want. God, the Rajang one looks so cool. Can't upgrade the K9 one yet. That's too bad. It's too weak, I think, to keep using. Yeah. So we're looking for a long gun lance that has higher raw than 140. Mizu's could be good. I like Mizu's gun lance. least I like it okay. Why is an Arga tree still hidden if you can see it on the weapon tree? Is it? Wait, is it actually? It's not hidden. The bait? Got it. Oh. Oh. I see. I'm thinking about the Behemoth Gun Lance. Attack boost 4 plus Bludgeoner. Yeah, that's looking good to me. Need an eroded husk. You guys think we can get these all crafted for tomorrow night? I think we might just stick with the Cyclo Hammer, actually. Not a chance. Correct. Not a chance is correct. We spent more of the stream making a gathering set than we have actually hunting or getting weapons yet. That's okay. It's all part of the journey. You gotta make a gathering set sometime. Yeah, I think we might stick with the Cyclo Hammer. We're right on the cusp where, oh, well, I mean, this would be pretty good. This would be a pretty good weapon. Plus, like, the bear is a classic. All right, we'll make the bear. Why not? As opposed to the Cyclo Hammer. That way we don't have to do another bludgeoner weapon. We're gonna have to be fighting a lot of baggy. I forgot this was in the game. The Pump King? That's hype. Okay, Hunting Horn. Making a lot of sleep weapons? We're making a couple, yeah. It might be the Arzrose Horn or the Tetranodon Horn. This is 160 with attack up. $170 with attack up. $160 with attack up. Attack boost 3. Where's Tetranodons? I missed Tetranodons. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, no. Not Tetranodon. Hunter's Horn or... Oh. Oh. Yeah, we should make this one. Yeah. Roggy scale. Oh, I put the forging materials on there. Gosh darn it, I hate when I do that. Okay. Switch axe. I want to bring maybe a status switch axe? The old version of this theme is really good. The Czar switch axe might be good enough, to be honest with you. Not great sharpness, but paraphile is nice. This thing's exhaust file is nice. Boost equipped coating. What? Coding element plus 10? Do they mean... They mean file? That's a pretty bad translation. I don't think I have much of an impression of the Rise one, to be honest with you. Yeah, let's go with this guy. This should be good. Charge Blade. I want to bring an Impact Charge Blade. This one would probably be good with Bludgeoner. So that's 210 with Impact File. Impact File scales with Raw, so it'd be a good idea for us to get high Raw. I think Impact File scales with Raw. Pretty sure it does. If it doesn't, call me out. I'm a dummy. This one would be kind of cool. The Volvodon Charge Blade. 200 raw. It would be more than 200 raw. More, it would probably be what? 210 raw with Impact File and Para. It's kind of cool. The pizza. It's a cool Charge Blade. Alright, the other one I was looking at was what? It's a Tronodon upgrade? Yeah, I mean, this would be higher with Bludgeoner. Bludgeoner adds what? I forget. %10 attack power. This would be a little better, but I want to make the Volvodon Charge Blade. What's wrong with Exhaust and Rise? Folks were mentioning it on Shepard's cast. It's really strong. Like, Exhaust is really strong in this game, from what I can tell. Oh, there's going to be a journey to get to this Charge Blade. Gotta do a low rank Volvodon. And we gotta do a high rank Volvodon. Alright, Insect Glaive. Uchi was saying or 2. I don't think I have or 2 yet. Unless you were talking about this one. This one's cool. The Bayonet. Gets Consect level 5 too. Yeah, Exhaust is really viable on Switch Axe because once you get amped up, you can just apply tons of it. But yeah, it's neat that Switch Axe has files that work for it well other than just Power File. I think it's cool. I think it's kind of, I mean, like, I don't think my favorite way of dealing damage is tiring the monster out often so that it just sits there and I wail on it. Like, it's not really my favorite thing in the world, but it's neat that it works. It's neat that you can use something other than Power File. Yeah, I think we'll go with that one. Rathian's has more sharpness and attack boost 2. This is attack boost 3. Rathian's has a higher level of Kinsect though, and it has poison, so why don't we do Rathian's actually? Oh wait, whoops. I thought I could upgrade from the Khezu into the Rathian one. Nope. Oh, we're gonna need a Rathian Ruby, won't we? And a Rathalos Carapace. We haven't fought Rathalos yet. Even just this one. It's okay. Okay. Light bowgun. What do I want? I guess I want rapid normal too. Because I like normal quite a bit. It says rapid normal, poison, and para. The Lotus bowgun. 170 raw. That's a cool bowgun. We can probably start making deviation and recoil decos soon, if not already. Jaeger Prime is always kind of fun. Also fires poison and para and exhaust. Would be how much raw? Would be 180 raw. I think deviation reduction is pretty easy to make. I know it's like a 1 slot, which is nice, but I forget when you unlock it. I don't know if we have yet. The Wishing Star. Alright, so this has the Kimura Ninja Light Bowgun. Has 170 raw with attack boost with affinity boost 4. Okay, how much affinity does that add? 10%. Okay. The rapid fire on that Lotus Bowgun though, that's really tempting. Could gem in shrapnel, or sorry, we could ramp it up for shrapnel so we can fire some shrapnel from it too. That'd be a really versatile bowgun, I think. Let's make that. We're gonna go ahead and make the Bishaten one. Cool, and that's it. Trackstar. Thank you, Trackstar, for the raid. Welcome, folks. Hey everybody. We're just collecting up some weapons. How you doing, Trackstar? How was your stream? Welcome, Track and Phil the Fat Man. If anyone's new here, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you, and we're collecting up some weapons in Monster Hunter Rise tonight, kind of cozily. Listening to some Monster Hunter Tri music. Let me give you a shout out. We're just sitting here. No reason I can't. Let's see what Trackstar was up to. Ah, putting that new Pokemon. What do you think of that new Pokemon? What do you think of it? It looks neat. I'm like tempted to buy it, even though I know I won't play it that much. Very tempted to buy it. I think we want a Pierce gun, or at least a gun that can fire good, normal, and Pierce. It's been really fun? Good. Want a gun that can fire normal 3 well and Pierce 2 well, I think. What have you liked about it so far? I'm curious about it because like the last several Pokemon games haven't really clicked with me super well. So seeing that one have changed up so much of the hunting and battling system is pretty neat. Normal 3, Pierce 2, that's what we're looking for. The Diablos one would be good, but we haven't fought him yet really. Normal 3, Pierce 2. Are we going to be rocking dual Bishaten bowguns? It kind of looks like we might. Yeah, that looks like a good gun. I'm kind of into it. Let's go. Okay. All right, we just have to choose a bow, and then we'll have chosen a bunch of weapons to make. I'm gonna look for a rapid bow that has power coating and good raw. The Mizu bow looks good. Might make that. $190 with attack boost 2, $180 with attack boost 2 and some affinity up. $190 with Pierce. 180 with rapid. Ooh, it has rapid level 4, so a higher combo level. That's kind of cool. I remember liking this bow. $190 with attack boost to 3. and rapid. We should probably go for that attack or a rapid level 4 bow. We should probably go for the Ekla arc. Toby bow looks pretty good. It does. I'm gonna go for the higher shot type level. We can't currently gem for that. So getting that higher shot type level with power coating is gonna be nice. Doesn't have any other coatings, but that's okay. All right, that's everything. All right. Let's see it. Bunch of Bishaten stuff, some Rathian stuff, some Coma Sacks. Lots of Bishaten. I think that's what we're gonna start off with. 13 pages of required materials, holy crap. Yeah, we need some sleep herbs and Bolfongo pelts, Hibiscus, some bones, lots of bones, high quality pelts. Yeah, we need a lot of gathering stuff. Warm pelts, twisted rock bones, lots of bug parts. We can probably go to the Shrine Ruins and get a lot of that stuff in one place, which is going to be good. For starts, though, let's go ahead and let's hunt a Bishaten. Rise brought back a love for heavy bowgun you had in Gem, but not World. Why do you think, Neural Fault? Why do you think? Alright. If you want to choose my weapon for a Bishaten hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and use the bathroom. When I get back, we'll go ahead and draw that weapon raffle. If it's your first time here, how that works is you type !ticket in the chat, and if I draw your name out of that pool of people, you get to choose what I use for this next bit of the stream. Like I said, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. When I get back, we'll go ahead and hunt that Bisha. See ya. Our music has stopped. Bummer. Come on, YouTube. There we go. Alright, I'm back. Said hi to Annie and the cats. They're doing well. I'm gonna say last call. If you want to choose my weapon for a Bishaten hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Sorry about the dead air there. Freaking YouTube pausing itself. I'll give it just a moment. I'll give it just a moment here. We'll go check out the Buddy Plaza real quick. Monster Hunter Frontier Z files were made public recently? Yep, there was a lot that went on with that. I'm going to be waiting until some of the people who really cared about Frontier Z back in the day are done with their version. But I'm excited to play it someday. Always wanted to try it. From what I understand, Major Guns, the version that's been released right now is kind of a hacked-together version of the state the game was in when it ended, which was already kind of a hacked-together state, like COG, Capcom Online Games, the people who made Frontier, kind of like sort of cannibalized it towards the end. They made some changes towards the end of the game that were designed to let you rush through to the end as quickly as possible, so you could experience some of the end game fights if you were joining the MMO pretty close to the end when it was ending. So it's in kind of a weird state. The people who really liked that game back then are working on kind of rebalancing it so the whole game is viable, and so the whole game doesn't have as many of those like progression cheats that the developers actually put in. And if you want to be able to enjoy and play the whole game, it would be a good idea to wait until the people who really love Frontier Z from the long time back then are done with their project. Those people are Fist.mo. There are other folks working. There was some chaff. There was some back and forth about stuff between them and some other groups. Not a good time. I would probably stay away from learning too much about what went down with that. But in any case, I'm looking forward to waiting, and when I can try out the Fistmo version, I'll be really happy about it. Whenever it's okay to stream that sort of thing, you'll see it here. Before then, you'll probably be able to play it offline by yourself if you're not streaming. Alright. Let's see what I'm going to use for this quest. This Bishaten quest. IRB Goodja, what would you like me to use for a Bishaten quest? Hunting Horn, alright, let's do it. We should be able to make some Maestro decos and fit them in, which is kind of exciting. Wow, we do not have any high-rank hunting horns right now, do we? We're working on turning this one into a high-rank hunting horn, but right now it's got garbage sharpness. I guess the striped Drangonga is what we're going to use. Oh well. Grinder, grinder. If I remember correctly, doesn't... I know Horn Maestro extends your songs. It does all... Okay, all of your true damage shockwaves from Hunting Horn also get a boost to damage. That's a really high value skill. It's only 1 point. That's nice. Really liking peak performance over attack boost. Can you remind me what triggers peak performance? I can never keep that one straight between that one and maximum might. Is it full health or full stamina for peak performance? Full HP? I've never been good enough to use that one. What are you using it with? What weapon are you using it with? remember when there were horn items instead of powders to do party-wide heals? Bow? Ah. Peak performance equals... Okay, PP equals HP, max might equals max stamina. That makes sense. Yeah. It was called the flute skill back in the day, Sakura, yeah. Hunt a Bishaten. Rotten fruit. What do we need the most of? Talons. Okay, how do you get talons? Capturing and breaking the wings. Not by body carving. Okay, so capture it is. I never really used those horn items, Sakura, when I played the older games. I know some folks did. Ooh, we have Echo. We're trying out Echo for the first time. That comes out super early. I wonder if you can roll it. Should have backed up there. Whoops. Yep. Yep, all the horns had a chance to break. Yep. And Horn Maestro made it less likely, it's true. What are you attacking, Bishaten? Yo! Nice, I was hoping that's how that would work out. Infernal Melody got played and dunked him straight out of that move. Whoops. Again? That happened to us often. Alright, back up we go. There it is. I was wondering when we were gonna get KO. Jeez. Thought you were about to do it. Thought this was gonna be a dead run. You thought I was gonna attack him. I'm trying to get better about not attacking him when I'm jumping towards him, or attacking monsters when I'm jumping towards them. The muscle memory is hard to forget. Gen 5 Hunting Horn looks a lot cooler than Gen 4. Definitely flashier. It's definitely got more options for moves. In some ways. It's definitely a different weapon. Definitely flashier, though. Whoops. Whoops. Excuse me. I thought that was going to clip his wing, and it didn't because he was kind of reeling back for that move, or just because I spaced it wrong. I missed the iframes from performance. I don't like that you have to use double notes to play songs with performance because it doesn't, like, you don't really ever place notes back to back like that, or at least not often. But I missed the iframes in Echo mode. Echo mode does feel more fun to combo into, though. Oh, dang. I thought he was going past us there. That is such a mean combo. He's zooming. Okay, good. He does have a max range on that. I couldn't remember if he did or not, but he does. Shoot. Missing the Infernal Melody feels bad. At least we have the buff up, but still. Ah! Highly dropped. Very dramatic music for this fight. Trying to mostly hit his head and his arms. I'm pretty sure his arms don't take a whole lot of blunt damage. We should actually look. I don't know Bishaten's blunt hit zones. Hello, Arthur Inks. Back up away from where Ludroth can get us. Bishaten. Whoops. Alright, weakest on his head. His wings are a 30 hit zone. Tail is 40. Okay, that's what I thought about. That's about what I thought his stuff was like. For cutting, his tail's quite good. Not so for impact, but that's okay. Yeah, how you doing, Arthur Ranks? How's your Friday night? Nope. We hit it. Don't you like Wirebug, or are you just trying to make the game more challenging? We're not using the Wirebugs for a couple of reasons. We already played through the Switch version of this game last year using the Wirebugs, and so since this is a repeat playthrough, wanted a way to make the playthrough work a little differently. This definitely makes the game work a little differently. But also I wanted to see what the balance felt like for the monsters' movesets and against certain monsters when you weren't able to wirefall or when you weren't able to get out some of those big Silkbind attacks on them. It makes the weapons play pretty differently, and it makes some monsters a lot different to fight when you can't just jump away from getting hit by them. It's kind of cool. So just a few reasons. Hello, Katana iGaming. What is we're doing here? We're hunting Bishaten because we're making a lot of weapons. We're collecting some weapons for a multiplayer night tomorrow night. But in general, the streams we're doing right now are no Wirebug streams in Monster Hunter Rise for the PC. I hope you're doing well, Katana. Right now we're thumping a Bishaten with Hunting Horn. Alright, well we have Infernal Melody up now. Whoops. Are you going for the repel? Can't tell. I couldn't tell at first if you were making fun of me that I was playing badly, and then was going to repel instead of hunting the monster. But I realized that you were referencing C. Davis's theme. Nice. Didn't hit. That's too bad. Gotta break those wings. Oh, direct hit. It's been a while. Haven't been on Twitch much lately. That's okay. How's your life going? How are you doing, Katana? I meant to see the thing, but the other meeting's really funny. Mike, you're taking so long on this Bishaten. Are you trying to repel it? No. No Palicos? Yep. Not using Palicos. My goal a lot of the time when playing Monster Hunter is to try and practice specific weapon matchups versus specific monsters. And whenever there are other entities in the area with you, the monster will attack them a good chunk of the time. And so you end up with bigger openings to attack or heal or whatever you need to do. And I kind of like playing without that. Welcome, Viola, great character. I like having to try and deal with all of the monster's aggression. Whoops! Except, of course, in this game when the monster aggroes onto the small monsters. That traded, but it didn't stagger. Gone through quite a bit of healing against this guy. We've got a whole host of, like, kind of inane random handicaps. The most visible one is the Wirebug use, though. Freaking Wolfongo. I think Wolfongo got decked with fruit, which is fine by me. We knocked him over, good stuff. Moved out to the next town, 15 minutes away. Moving's always kind of whack. Could use those jumbo fruit. Playing God Eater 3 on Switch? Nice. I've still never tried a God Eater. Knocked him off of the wall. into Infernal Melody. Oh, he jumped away. The Tri music is soothing. I think so too. So after those reposition spins, it seems like he can do the wing swipes, or he can do this fruit move pretty often. He likes this fruit move quite a bit. We broke something, probably the tail. We need the wings though. Yeah, we broke the tail. Ooh, he can really reposition. He like turned 180 degrees around to get us there. Ow. Oh. Didn't dodge carefully enough there. Got caught out. Seen him chain wings out of that spin most of the time. If you get a good one, you can. Or if you get good, you can hammer pound his face for a KO. It's hard to space the. It's hard to space on his head when he's all the way up there. But yeah, you can hit him. I've done it once or twice by accident. Is he still up here? No, he moved on. But that's okay. I want these jumbo fruit for heals. Give me the fruit. Hello, we good over here. Question for everybody: what weapon would you want to see in Monster Hunter? I'm guessing they mean a new weapon, Hot Pocket. Dun, 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 dun. They're gonna fight. I'm just gonna wait for this mount to be over. For me, I think it'd be cool if there was a weapon that did quick, fast amounts of blunt damage, or a weapon that kind of revolved around throwing the weapon and having it return to them, like a boomerang or a javelin or something. Kind of like insect from, or sort of like the Kinsect from Insect Glaive. I think that'd be an interesting playstyle. Like a combo of a ranged and a melee weapon would be neat. He's leaving again. All right. Yeah. Pretty crazy katana. Me too. He just throws fruit. It's kind of hard with Hunting Horn to hit the part of his body you want because it's all so tightly clustered together. Been following the Tri server development quite heavily. I haven't been super tuned into that. I know they're making progress, which is pretty cool. I'm so glad there's an active project getting worked on. Like someday we'll really get to play Tri again. Oops. I think our music ended. Whoop. Ah. 1 second. Oh, never mind. The best song is on. How could I almost skip the best song? Hey, Schmeg. You really gotta roll out of the way of that on PC. It's cool. Ah! As someone that played over 2K hours of Tri, I don't see why people are putting effort into resurrecting it. It's pretty much strictly inferior to the other third-gen games. I think it's more just like it's a different balance. It's a different balance in terms of monster HP, in terms of what you can do, in terms of how many weapons are in the game, how the weapons work. It's just different. And folks want to experience that particular brand of Monster Hunter, that particular kind of Monster Hunter. Nostalgia probably plays a part for a lot of people too, but I think that's part of it for me. I didn't play Tri, and that's why I want to play it. It sounds like it has some really different balancing than 3 Ultimate or Portable Third. Broke something there. I didn't see what we broke, but we broke something. I think we broke a wing? Yeah. Ouch. Oh, Hyper Ray. I think calling games like superior or inferior in the series is kind of silly. There are some games that like you might argue are redundant if you already have a different one, but I think superior or inferior is a silly way of looking at things. I don't know. You could say the same thing about this game, Precious Stones, and people still want to experience this game. Welcome, Serious Beats. What do you think you'll stream this time, Schmeg? We'll see about Rise after Sunbreak arrives. You won't really be able to play Rise after Sunbreak arrives, I don't think. I think it's going to be kind of like Iceborne. Base Rise won't really be a thing. Oh. There we go. Okay, we broke the wings. We want to capture him. Is he weak yet? Not yet. Alright, so tail and head hits only from here on out if we can help it. Well, cheers, Katana. I hope you're doing well, is all. It'll be nice to see you around. We're doing this game, and we're going to be switching back to doing some 3 Ultimate streams as well sometime soon. All right, now our music ran out. Hang on. Have your sunbreak though? What next? No idea, man. I have no idea what I'm gonna want to be playing at that point. I don't even know what I want to be playing by summer. Hello, Hopko. Yeah. Bishaten monkey time. Love seeing what's on the back burner. I don't really have any plans right now, aside just probably playing Sunbreak at release. May you suggest GU? I don't really think anybody wants to watch GU for me. I was thinking about it, but I don't know. I don't think anybody really wants to watch that, so. Should try the Frontier from My Light Bowgun's Discord server. Arthur Inks, there's a lot that went on with that, but all I'm going to say is I'm waiting for Fist.mo to be done with theirs. When the time comes, I want to experience Frontier again, but I'm going to wait until it's ready. I don't really want to experience the broken version from the end of the game. When COG themselves were kind of like, I don't know, cannibalizing the game, so that people could go through and play really quickly, get to the end game really quickly. Okay, now he's limp. Good stuff. Oh no. I shouldn't have done that. I was joking when I said I don't think anybody wants to watch me play GU. I know there are people who'd like me to play GU. Wow, that hitbox though. What? I guess he doesn't count as on the ground during that move? Nice job, Commander Henkel. Congrats. I guess he doesn't count as being on the ground for that move. Oh, god darn it. I think it's on the log. I don't know what it's doing. Alright, but that one works. LOL. playing it yourself, looks pretty finished, just some of the stuff's not translated. Yep, that's not what I mean. Towards the end of Frontier's life cycle, like if you played it back when Frontier was still live, towards the end of the game, Capcom Online Games, COG, the company that made Frontier, kind of basically fast-tracked a lot of the progression, made it so most of the game didn't really matter, so that people could get to the end and fight some of the endgame monsters before the game shut down. So they kind of cheapened the whole game so that people could get to the end as quickly as possible, and they could still get some sub money, is the cynical view of it. But the game was very unbalanced towards the end of it, to the point where most of low rank and high rank and a good chunk of G rank had been just kind of streamlined to the point of not existing. Like if you think Iceborne's Defender gear is bad, Frontier's like the logical conclusion of that. It's pretty crazy. So I'm personally waiting because there's another group of people who played the Frontier a ton back when it was still live, and who were a big part of translating what is translated there, and put a lot of work into Frontier and playing Frontier in English. Those people are working on restoring the game to more like what it would have been like to play through the game while it was being released. And so I'm looking forward to that version, and that's what I'm gonna be waiting for. There's a lot of other stuff that went on with that I don't really want to talk about, but I'm just waiting for the people who I think care about Frontier really well to finish their version. Okay. Yeah, that is the case, Harurush. That's what's going on with the Fist.mo version. Okay, let's see here. Chrome Quietus, Ninja Parasol, Tormentor. We can probably make that longsword now. I think it'll be worth the wait. And the people who are there, I think, are pretty well along restoring functionality to basically all parts of the game. They're a good chunk of the way through, from what I understand, which is pretty cool. Okay. Arthranks, I'm of the opinion that like it's worth savoring and enjoying the entirety of a Monster Hunter game, not just rushing to the end. So I'm definitely going to wait for the Fist.mo version personally. I don't think you're a bad person for playing Frontier right now if you want to. It's exciting that you can play it at all, but that's not a version I'm interested in playing, especially in the manner in which it was released. Okay. Cool. Got a nice longsword for ourselves. Don't know how you feel about the over-the-top endgame fights. Even just getting to go through the game and see some of the stuff, Basil, is just incredible. I don't know how to describe it other than, like, think about how weird Duramboros is, right? Duramboros is pretty freaking weird, right? He's spinny. He's got some weird mechanics where you have to, like, topple his legs so you can hit his humps and break his humps and check, like break off the tailpiece. Like, he's a really unique, weird, creative fight. A lot of Frontier feels as different to one another as that fight feels to, like, the main series. That's, like, the example that I feel about. Or that's the example that I feel kind of strongly about. There are other monsters in the main series that are creative like that too, but Duramboros is the example for me, where it's just like he's so weird, but he's really creative and fun. Like that's what a lot of the monsters in Frontier felt like to experience them. And I didn't like play all that tough endgame hunts. I carded to many of the endgame hunts. That was my goal towards the end of the game because it was dying. It was like, go in there and get carded, just see what they can do to you, and it was neat. All right, what are we doing next? Let's see. What else do we need to hunt? I know we have lots of small monster stuff we have to do. I think we have some Rathian. Yeah, let's do a Rathian. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for that too. Seeing as we didn't do that many hunts tonight, I'll make more of them weapon raffles than we've been doing recently. Yeah, and I'm not even saying, yeah, the endgame hunts. I'm saying all of Frontier felt like that, to be honest with you. So if you want to pick my weapon for a Rathian, go ahead and type !ticket. We'll end this weapon raffle pretty quickly here. You're excited to help folks out with it when the game comes back? Me too, Katana. Not excited to help out, but I'm excited to get helped out and get to play again. The brief period in which we were playing Frontier was really fun. If any of you are curious about Frontier and what it looked like for me to stumble my way through what was there, we have VODs of it up on our YouTube channel. The link to that is in the chat. It's actually one of the playlists that does, like, my YouTube channel is like not super big. It doesn't do loads of views or anything, but that's one of the playlists that people genuinely watch pretty frequently on YouTube is the Frontier playlist. Surprising to see. Maybe not that surprising. I don't know. It just surprises me because none of my videos get very many views, and that's fine. It's just like, it's an archive channel, but seeing that archive be something that people want to watch makes me happy I archived it. We had a fun time. What's this about Frontier? We have videos of when I played through Frontier on my YouTube channel. Didn't know you played Frontier in the past? Yep, I played not a lot of it, but I played for about a month or two before the game closed down. So I'm familiar with the state the game was in right before it closed down, and it was not a great state. Even more views than For You Apex Gravios? Absolutely. I wouldn't say I know anything about Frontier very well, Arthurynx, except that I know very well that it's cool, and I want to play it someday. Quite a surprise that you played it. I'm glad I got to. It was really special. I barely played it, and I was still deeply saddened when it was taken down. Like, it colored my mood for a few days, where I was really quite bummed out. Alright, I'm going to say last call for this weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Rathian hunt, go ahead and type !ticket. I wish I'd played more of it, Katana. I know you asked me a bunch of times in that year leading up to the shutdown. I wish I'd played more. Saw some videos of the entire history of Frontier, and all you remember is that the fights were insanely over the top. Not all of them are like that. The fights are all very creative and out there and weird, but not all of them are like, you get one shot if you don't iframe this thing. Right. Sakura, what would you like me to use for Rathian? What's it gonna be? Dual blades, huh? I haven't used dual blades in a few days. Thanks. These end of low rank dual blades are still competitive with Raw from what we've got right now. That's kind of cool. It's cool, yes, but just before the shutdown, it was pretty unbalanced. Yeah, like, it's pretty, I mean, like, Frontier in general had some weird balancing decisions because it was an MMO, and so they had balanced decisions around getting people to log in every day and grind certain goals for months, and some things that you could pay to use that boosted you, like, through the game super quickly, and then towards the end, a lot of that stuff was made free, and I can't tell you all the details because I wasn't intimately familiar with them ever, not now, not back then, but Trust me and other people who do know those things well when they say, like, the balancing at the end of that game before it shut down, it's not how you would want to leave it if you were going to revive it. Oh god, no. That was the wrong monster. Rathian time. Yeah, part of it, Arthrinx, is like those decisions were made either to let long-standing players enjoy the end of the game freely when it was shutting down, or it was made to let people who were just subbing for the first time in the last year of Frontier's life be able to catch up quickly. And that isn't always a great way to ease somebody into the difficulty curve of a game with so many crazy types of difficulty like Frontier. Like, I know a lot of people are skeptical about Frontier. Frontier's had like a great public opinion shift. My goodness, Rathian. Where before Frontier shut down, a lot of folks really maligned it. They said it was just not real Monster Hunter. They said it was all just garbage, spiky designs. Didn't acknowledge what was there as being cool. And like, there's some stuff that's really over the top and wouldn't fit with the main series, but what's there is really neat. Since then, people have come to realize like, oh, that stuff was really cool. But I think a lot of people, even now, are a little bit skeptical about it. And so if they're subjected to just like they jump in the game and then the game immediately rushes them to some of the hardest content there is without like a real difficulty curve, I think they're not going to end up liking it very much. That's too bad. This is also my first hunt with Feral Demon mode. I love Feral Demon mode. I'm very happy right now. That little bite is getting us more than anything else right now. I'm gonna go ahead and use this as a chance to heal and sharpen. Yeah, I never tried Monster Hunter Online myself. I don't believe there have been any preservation efforts for that game, so we probably won't see that one again, unfortunately. It's only through the work of some people in the community right now that we actually have files to restore. It was a lot of, from what I remember at the time, was a lot of work from people in the community around these parts, not our parts, but the same parts that we're talking about restoring things, capturing packets. That's the only reason why we have any of the private server stuff that's going on right now. Without those packet captures and such, wouldn't have been possible. And I don't know if Monster Hunter Online had that sort of packet capture done towards the end of its lifespan. Uh-oh. Nice. Me too, Major Guns. It's gonna kick my butt too. I'm gonna suck at it so bad, but we're gonna have a lot of fun sucking and learning. Interesting sentence, that. Look at that hotkey, similar to an MMO to use items. Yeah, I had PC keybinds. There were a lot of janky control schemes for that game. You could use stick controls like MHPS2. Because back when that game came out, it was basically just DOS. So for the first few years and expansions of that game, I doubt they even had PSP controls as an option. I don't know when they were added personally, but I'm guessing they weren't in the game at launch, which is nutty. Why is Rathian such a comfy hunt? She's just really well telegraphed. Whoops, I thought I was close enough to low profile that. I was not. Oh, it feels so good using Feral Demon mode again. So for those who aren't familiar with what Feral Demon mode does, it makes you a little slower in Demon mode. You don't run around quite as fast. Every time you dodge, you do an attack. You do more damage by default. And you have a little demonization attack as well. It's cool. Has a crazy raw boost? Yeah, it's a substantial raw boost, which is nice. We'll probably need that because we're not using any of the silk vines to boost our damage. Oh dear. Why would you ever pick normal mode after Feral Demon mode is unlocked? I don't know. If you like just going fast, I guess. But man, I love Feral Demon mode so much. In terms of damage, yeah, there's no reason why you would ever use regular Demon mode. Aw. Missed the iframe. I think we just went down her wing. That's new. I've never seen that. Aerial tail cuts, baby! Putting that 5th gen fidelity to the test. I'm gonna die. Better design choice? Eh. I think Feral is sick. Feral is sick and it reminds me of when I liked playing dual blades. Did you play GU or Rise? I don't know. I've been playing Rise. I'm a fan. I haven't tried any of the emergency Apex events, which seems super gnarly. No! Not broken her head yet. Let's change that. Also, not sure 3 years is recent for that Discord. I like that it says recent. People keep telling me to change it. I like that it says recent. I don't know why. I think you've never experienced the original Chameleos, the one that had the ability that drops your stamina minimum and gives you a status effect that doesn't let you eat food. The very original Chameleos in DOS made it so you couldn't chat with other hunters. You couldn't use your keyboard. You were silenced. Because in DOS, you could type to one another. You could plug a keyboard into your PS2 and type. Second gen Chameleos is not a very fun fight. He's not very good in second gen. They have made Chameleos a much better fight every time they've reimagined him. Most of the fight, like, he is truly invisible. You don't know where he is, and you just are trying to find him and hit him. And then when you start to hit him, he doesn't unveil himself at first. You have to hit an invisible Chameleos as he moves around, and there's no music for most of the fight. And then he finally unveils himself, and then he pieces out to another area, and you have no idea where he is. It's something. It's something, but it's not. It's very different. It's very different. I wouldn't call it a great monster hunt, but it's a very different puzzle. Finding him was cool, using the panic run to find him. Yeah. Just not a great fight. He's gotten better in 4th gen and now better in 5th gen. It's cool. It's cool to go back and see him then, though. The moveset's what's lame? Yeah. He doesn't have many moves. They're very slow. That makes sense, Vio. That'd be a cool change. Is it just you or is the layback gesture missing? A lot of the gestures are missing from this game and it sucks. Worst game in the series. No prance. Bad game. Add prance or 0 stars, Capcom. $3.99 for prance. It's not there. I would gladly pay $4 for prance. Gladly. Whoops. 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 Screw up that combo. It's insane how much music there is in this series. How much good music there is in this series. Is there a site where you can see the fist.mo progression of the project? I'm not sure. There used to be. There used to be. I'm not sure if you can anymore. There were some blog posts from Fist themselves talking about some of the ways Frontier was at end and some of the ways they were planning on changing that, but I'm not sure if it's publicly available anymore. They do have a Discord, which is where most of the progress is posted, but I'm not sure if the Discord's public anymore either. More stuff I don't have any reason to talk, or I don't have like any skin in the game to talk about, really. If that makes sense. I don't know. I think what I should say is a lot of stuff happened there that led to that, but it's not my place to talk about any of that. Feral Demon mode makes this weapon so much fun. I love this weapon in Rise. Oh! There are some public channels in the Discord? Okay. Nefudis would know. So yeah, join the Fist.mo Discord if you want to see the progress of their particular Frontier project. What's up, Incognito Man? Check Boomer's Discord. Our friend Incognito here is working on a patched version of Free Unite that restores a lot of functionality to it. Discord is so not fun. Copy message link. Can I put this into a web browser? I can't. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. I found a way to play Incognito's video for us here. Let me go ahead and bring that in. There we go. Okay. This is what Incognito just sent to me. That's incredible. For those of you who didn't play Free Unite, this is the Gathering Hub. This is the Gathering Hub where you could change your items out, but you couldn't do anything else. You couldn't change your equipment, you couldn't eat a meal, you couldn't do any of that stuff. Incognito here has been restoring some of that functionality to the hub. Amazing. Hey, S Fox. They restored equipment. Oh, and the smith. Sorry, equipment changing. I think equipment changing, they said, might not work in multiplayer, but the smith and the meal in the hub. So that was a pain because when you were playing multiplayer in Free Unite, you'd have to leave the hub, and like when you left the hub, it was like you were kind of loading out of it. You had to load back to your personal village, and then you would load back into the hub, and it would take a second to reconnect you. And so having all this stuff in the same room with the other people, gonna be huge. Amazing, Incog. Holy crap. Real cool. Thanks for letting me show that on stream. Oh, no, wait. I didn't mean to unpause. I need the music back. Is this in the Discord? These updates have been posted frequently to the MH Boomers Unite channel in our Discord. So if you want to check out anything else Incog's working on, you can join up there. They also have a GitHub page which will have some of this stuff on it, maybe eventually, I would imagine. Incog is making a big case for me to replay Free Unite. Let me tell you, Incognito. Like, I'm looking forward to replaying that game someday anyways. Seeing the stuff you're doing for it makes me want to play it like soon. Go right ahead, S-Fox. What's the spicy question? Worst I can do is delete your message if it's something truly awful. Is doing these mods legal? Yeah, if you own a copy of the game, absolutely. You're allowed to mod your own game with whatever you want. There's different modding laws in different countries, but as long as you're not using things to cheat or make money, it's usually an okay thing to do. What's not legal pretty much across the board is pirating games. If those games are not offered for sale, it is sometimes a pretty weird gray area that people have to exist in, and that sucks. I wish more companies would just sell their games or their ROMs up front. I would doubt it, S-Fox. Incognito is not in the business of making money from this stuff. They're not charging money for any of that stuff. That's the general consensus, is if you're not charging for something that Capcom owns, you should be okay for that kind of thing. All that is actually outlined pretty well in some of Capcom's online creation guidelines that they have on their websites. Is Incognito an experienced modder? You can ask them and they can tell you, but I would say, yeah. One of the greats in this community. Up there with other people who've done a lot of work on Monster Hunter World or some of the new other titles, but there's not a whole lot of modding that happens to the older Monster Hunter games, so having somebody who's been working on modding Free Unite for so long is pretty incredible. Yeah, they've been actively working on projects around Free Unite as long as I've been streaming, which is a couple years now. Yeah, Incognito's thing is like also, like Incog just said in the chat, don't think that we care. If Incognito did decide to charge for that, which would be weird, not very free as in beer of him, or at least I don't know, it would be different than what he's doing currently. I don't know, for the amount of effort they put in, it would be well within their rights to ask for money for how much work they've done. But in the case they were charging for it, they wouldn't be charging for the game itself. They'd be charging for some specialized and self-made modifications. Like the code that's making that work doesn't come from Capcom. But yeah, I think you'd be allowed to charge for something like that if you wanted to. It would be kind of a weird thing. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it, but the code you'd be selling there would be stuff you'd written yourself. Yeah, donations are pretty normal. Yeah, I feel like that's the way that I think most people who do that sort of open source work do, is offer donations if you appreciate the work, but not charge for access to the work, and that's pretty on the up and up. I only had Spicy as Fox. Feel free and ask them. They're in the Discord too. If you want to ask them in there, you're totally welcome to @Incognito or talk to Incognito in there too. Nobody knows I don't think there's another person on this planet, probably. Certainly not anybody outside of Capcom who knows the inner workings of that game as well as Incognito Man. Which is kind of cool when you think about it. It's written in spaghetti. That's probably the most accurate answer. Why does Dual Blades look like it isn't doing any damage? We're not using elemental Dual Blades, and we're not having a set that has a lot of damage on it. Most of our hunts take about this long right now. We're working on making some better weapons, though. But yeah, elemental Dual Blades are also always going to be in a little bit better shape than raw. You can effectively basically double your damage there. Whoops. Remaking the game? I wouldn't call it that, S-Fox. They're making what's called they're calling it Freedom Night Completed. What they've done so far is they've translated the game from Freedom 2. They've added in a lot of Freedom 2's effects. They've added ways to add Dos's music back into the game. They've added a lot of the DLC quests and event quests that would have been things you had to download and pick just a few of to have on your file at once, and they've found ways to fit all of them inside the game's files, even though that is pretty dodgy with that game, it sounds like. Among other things. There's a few others, but that's a lot of them. They've reworked the HUD by a hand. God, so much stuff. You lifted the limit on save data just recently from 6 quests to 15? Mm-hmm. I mean, those changes I just listed off, those are already publicly available. If you're interested, you just have to look on Incognito Man's GitHub page. Can this be dropped into an old save file? Yep. It's less of something you apply to your save and more something that you patch your game with. And then you can use any save you want. There's the link. Yeah, check it out. I should have a chat command for that. Hang on. I'm not canceling the quest because of that. You can't make me. There you go. Everybody's favorite command. FUC. Free night complete. Okay, so she's weak. What do we need from her again? I'm gonna take a look. Oh, there's an Acnosum in the area with me. I should chill. Hang on. PC? Yep, we're running this on PC. Right, from Rathian we need spikes. And that's it. Just spikes. Okay, well. Alright, cheers, Bazaboy. Thanks for hanging out. This has been a fun stream. I appreciate you guys hanging out and talking with me. The discussions tonight have been I don't know if joyous is the right word, but they've been a lot of fun. I appreciate them. Alright, spikes. Not a capture chance, so we should go ahead and kill her. Lots of instructions. On the GitHub page, we good over here? Yeah. Take some steps to patch your game. Thanks, Katana. Cheers, Incog. Thanks for showing that off. Thanks for talking with some of the folks about it. I appreciate it. Thank you for doing the good work that you do. Oh, whoops! I didn't have demon mode up, or archdemon rather. Oh dear. Wouldn't Free Night work? Nope, it's actually a patch for Portable Second G. I believe. They are the same game, but Free Night and Portable Second G are not the same files. So a patch designed to patch Portable Second G would not apply the same to Free Night. That was a cool load profile. Man, this game is not running well tonight. I gotta do some troubleshooting this weekend on the performance of this game. This game is not running well for me recently, which is too bad. I feel like my PC had some updates recently that just screwed over performance. Are there any videos out there on how to get it done? Not yet. I would imagine that eventually there'll be some guides for it on how to install that. Yeah, me too, Vio. It's not too fun. It's not awful. It's not like it's getting down to 30 frames. It honestly feels more like frame pacing issues than anything else, which is interesting. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I'll do some Googling. That sucks, X-Fox. Sometimes they load those corporate laptops up with so much stuff. It's gnarly. Oops. Yeah, we gotta make some new dual blades. Actually, quite a few changes between Freeman Knight and Portable Second G. It's true. No, stop. I want my carves. Let me carve, please. Freaking Banabra. Ah, I use Portable Second G's code base because it allows you more working room. Cool. Makes sense you would need it to execute some of these changes. We got 3 scales. Not what we needed. Hopefully we'll get a spike in the rewards. Hey, we got the horn we got the bone we needed for the horn we're making. That happens, S-Fox. It's grand, isn't it? Well, there's a spike. We got a couple. Okay. Chrome Quietus needed a Rathian spike. What else needs one? Anything? Ah, the Insect Glaive. Okay, we can make the Insect Glaive upgrade now. If we manage to grind for a ruby, we can get the next upgrade too, but that might be a bit of a stretch. We should be able to make one of the horn upgrades too, I think. I think it's the bone horn we're making? Yeah. Need some monster broth, and that's it. Or Roggy scales. But we're already upgrading one, so we should get the monster broth. Go out and do some bug gathering. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. When I get back, I'm gonna go ahead and do some bug gathering. It's gonna be cozy. Stick around. Alright, I'm back. I bumped my mic really badly there. Okay, looks like the mic is still working. Yeah, Major Guns. If you didn't know, there's actually a different project by a different team that's actually working on restoring Locklack right now. You can play solo already. You can access Try's high rank solo already. And they have plans to add multiplayer. My headphones are all twisted up. Only thing left is Dundorm Online. Yeah, you can access every hub in the series now. For a lot of years, you couldn't access Mineguard Town, Dundorma, or Locklack, and now you can access all three, at least partially. Mineguard Town is pretty fully featured now, and you can play online. Dundorma is pretty early, I feel, and you definitely can't play online. But Locklack as well is getting underway. So it's good to know that there are people getting those things done. It's amazing. The people who are smart enough and dedicated enough to work on those things are truly incredible, and I really respect them a lot. Okay, bugs. Cephalos? What about Cephalos? I don't know much about the state of the dose project. You know they're working on it though. Oh gosh, the pants. They're so bad. Oh. Make sure to never let you forget the time we did that Cephalos quest. We sure did. We sure did that Cephalos quest. What is this clip bio? Okay. Bugs. Okay. I think it was 2 katana, yeah. There was a solid 10 seconds of you silently smiling, nodding, and then going back to just saying bugs. I don't know what to say about that. That makes me feel like a bad streamer. No. Just the fact that I was just like sitting there, not saying anything for a while, that's all. Has Capcom at any point reached out to the restoration authors and offered help, like archived files? I don't think so. The sad thing about a lot of game companies, Major Guns, is that they don't always keep stuff like that around. Like, some companies do, some companies don't. If you read some industry insider discussions, whether it's like a podcast with people or some GDC talks. A lot of game companies and studios do not keep their development files, the source code, the gold master of the game. Like, sometimes that stuff just isn't there. You'd be surprised. So it would be surprising to me if people from Capcom would have that stuff, much less reach out and to a fan project and try and help. Maybe like an employee with a hard disk in their closet. It would have to be a former employee. A current employee could probably get in trouble for sharing stuff like that. Just a hunch, depending on the company. What are we doing here? I'm checking my list to see what exactly I need from this area. You want to see code comments? I bet you do. After so long trying to be like, what were they doing? What were they doing here? All right, Hibiscus, Warm Pelt, Bofongo Pelts. Monster broth and fluid. Some fish. Oh my gosh, that roll. Holy crap. That is just insane. Good night, Commander Hankel. Thanks for hanging around. No, stop. I don't remember Brenabra spawning here at all. Wow. Oh, so many bugs. So many bug materials. So good. More like solitary confinement logs than actual code-related comments. I have some old footage of a visit to the studios when they were working on DOS lying around. That's kind of funny. It shows them sleeping at the office. It's quite amusing. Each seat at the table is considered separate, so you can have different seats perform different functions, I'm guessing. Neat. You really could make one work for the farm. Like the honey menu, the field row menu, the mushroom menu. There's too many menus in the farm to have all of them accessible. You'd have to pick and choose. You can only eat at the top left of the table. That's the only one they bothered to clean. I like your headcanon. What the heck? Why is he paralyzed? Was he stunned? Oh, he was stunned. Okay. Jumbo bones. Yeah, no Bofongo materials. That side hop is ridiculous. Like, hang on. Oh, it has 2, okay. That is a ridiculous side hop. Oh my gosh. I like our gathering set. Looks adventurous. You can call farm. We were here, folks. We were here when Incognito saved the the time of millions of free midnight, well, millions, many free midnight players. Must be like an upsurge on Banabra or something. Outbreak of Banabra, upsurge bone piles. That's cool. That's what I was thinking, Fish. Getting access to the honey in the field rose would be all you'd need. Imagine gathering at the table and you just get dung from the popo. This has been a pretty nice gathering quest. They just put a screenshot in the Discord of them accessing honey in the hub. That's actually mad, Incog, that you're doing this. It's so cool. Actually mad. Yeah, go Lungo. Over there getting that Kelby. Got one high quality pelt. I think now we gotta go back and just start over, get some more bugs. Alright, so the Banabra outbreak is probably done because the quest info just got updated rather. Outbreak of Izuchi, local item tremors. That's cool that as you hang out on the map, the monsters that are upsurging will change. Bugs gone, just some of them. Some of them will still be there, like here. By the time this playthrough is over, you can say you've played 1,000 in Rise. Maybe, probably. 550 on Switch, something like that, yeah. We'll see how many on PC. Right now, we're not even to 100 hours yet. I really haven't played that much. I've been trying to, like... I've been trying to figure out some kind of balance that will give me a little more time with Annie and a little more time to sleep. And then it's kind of working, kind of not. So I'm going to keep experimenting. What is this playthrough exactly? Hey, Monty. It's good to see you. This is Rise PC. We're not using any Wirebug attacks. So no Silkbind attacks, no Wirefall when you get hit. So we're kind of exploring what this game's combat would be like if you didn't have some of the crazy Wirebug stuff that you do in this game. It's been neat so far. I still move around with Wirebugs because I feel like these maps would be a pain to navigate without them, but the rest of the game, we're trying to dial it back a little bit. We're getting towards the end of high rank. Not doing quite as much completionist stuff as on the Switch. If you could stop Wyvern riding automatically for this, would you? I know there's a mod, and no, not really. I just let the rides time out, or I jump on, but I throw the monster off into an area where it doesn't collide with anything, so I don't deal any damage. I don't really like. I'm not really interested in mods that change the gameplay of the game that much, but also I don't, for like technical difficulties reasons, I don't really want to do a whole lot with mods right now because my computer is already kind of a mess in terms of troubleshooting, and I don't want one more thing that could go wrong. But yeah, I've seen the mod. It's cool. Yeah, that camera's kind of janky in Cog, but it's okay. The functionality there is what matters. I did not know you could go through that window. Now I do. Should bring back co-op streams with Annie and Ethan. Well, Ethan lives 10 hours away from me now. It's a bummer, but I've been meaning to do a co-op stream with Annie. I don't know what game I want to play with her, or what game we would like to play together, but in this case, it's just drop and play. Yeah, I'm more thinking about like when there are patches that come out, Monty, when there are updates that come out to this game. I don't really want to have to come home from a long day at work and then think about trying to troubleshoot Rise so that I can stream it. We'll see. I might end up putting some mods in, I might not. In general, I'm not really big into mods. Works somewhat. You got soft locked. Oof. Oop. I'm glad the mods are there for those who really want them, though. And it seems like folks are hard at work at making some pretty cool quality of life improvements via the mods. What if those mods were custom quests? That's not really changing the gameplay of the game, and it depends on the custom quests. In general, it depends. Some mods and custom quests are designed in the spirit of the game and don't aim to change the tone of it too much, and that's kind of what I look for. Other ones are designed to change the gameplay or the tone of the game or the balance of the game pretty drastically, and I'm less interested in those. Yeah, that slowdown one's really sick. I've seen some footage of that. It looks super fun. Yeah, if I was going to install mods, I would be thinking about maybe the Wyvern Ride one, probably a HUD mod, the mod that improves the cutscene fidelity. That slowdown mod would be fun. So we might do that one. That kind of thing. Maybe reshade for colors, although I'm pretty happy with this game's default colors, personally. Ah! 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 Freaking bugs. What are the chances they even update Rise anyway to conflict with mods? I mean, like, anytime they update the game, there's chances it might break something or just keep some mods from working. They're going to be adding more when Sunbreak comes out in, like, less than 6 months. So, I feel like you can know, I mean, like, there's going to be events. I don't think them adding event quests are going to mess with the game that much, but eventually there'll be things that change the game pretty drastically. I don't know. I'm just not a big mod person in general, but I'm glad it's there for those who are. It's just not really for me. Such epic music for deer hunting. It's Monster Hunter music, is what it is. Oh yeah, I think we need some bones too. Let me go by the bone pile. Yeah, yep, I know, Monty. Like I said, I'm glad it's there for those who want to do it. It's just not really something I'm interested in. Like, a little bit, but also not really. We've had some pretty in-depth discussions about it in the past. Not recently, but we've had some. That was a good chunk of points. Almost 1k from a single Wisp Lantern. That's nuts. Yeah, I didn't pay that much attention to it, but you're right. That's gonna won't get him in time. We'll get this one though. This is P3 Proof of Hero? This is from Try, actually. I think. It's from a Try OST that I'm playing. Sleep Herbs. Bofongo Pelts, Dragonbone Relics, Eroded Husks, Dibiscus. See if we can get Dibiscus and Sleep Herbs on this map. For what it's worth, they've updated Rise once a month on the Switch for a while now. Probably same for PC once the two are in sync. I think Dibiscus is an Argosy material. Oh, rip. Didn't realize. Okay, there are some Sleep Herbs. There are 2 of them up where we are. Yeah, I've had a run-in with like some technical difficulties streaming over the last handful of months, and it's just I'm slightly hesitant to change anything or introduce anything that might add some extra troubleshooting to my nightly streams. Now this is going to be some dramatic music for Gathering. There's a Zin on the map. That's cool. Yeah. Yep, I don't think we're going to see any major updates that would break a lot of mods, which is good. It means that folks who are really in the PC scene for modding are going to have a great time with this game before Sunbreak comes out. It means that they'll probably just be able to do almost whatever they like before that, which is neat. Some of the mods are intriguing to me. I don't know. There are lots of ones that aren't super obtrusive you could add that I'm kind of hesitant to add just because I don't really want to add that much complexity to this setup. And then there are other ones that I genuinely don't particularly like. A lot of the ones that change the balancing of the game or add things visually that I think are distasteful. So I'm kind of averse to the whole thing in general, but like I said, I'm glad it is there and that people are getting to do cool things with it for those who are interested in it. Which ones were too far? I'm not really a fan of things that add sexuality to Monster Hunter, and I'm not really a fan of things that are like grotesquely like tone breaking, like Thomas the Tank Engine. Those are the easy low-hanging fruit. But it's a free, it's the internet. You do what you want. You do what you want, Monty. I don't care. That's just for me personally. I wouldn't want this stuff in my game. The stuff that lets people cheat in items is like, it's something. I feel badly for people who can't enjoy the game over again. Like, I mean, if you played on the Switch, I kind of get it, but especially folks who are playing through the game for the first time, it's like, why are you hacking a load of items and charms in? Do you want to play the game? Like, one of the primary complaints about this game when it first came out was like, there's nothing to do. And now people are like modding out the things to do. And it's like, what are we doing here? I think that's silly. Oh gosh. Motivation just wasn't there for the second time around. Yeah, I mean, like, if you've played it before, then I get it. Like, if you've played it on Switch, I genuinely do get it. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. In general, I think if you're not in the mood to play a Monster Hunter game, it's probably better to just play a different game or play a different Monster Hunter entry than, like, mod out what there is to play. People like to get better at their weapons monsters rather than waste time running around gathering ores and honey. You don't really have to do a whole lot of that in this game. Like, I'm doing this for fun, but if you're sticking to one weapon type and you're just going through the game, you don't have to do a whole lot of gathering. But I don't know. I can understand that too. It's not how I enjoy Monster Hunter. But that's one of the cool things about the series is there are different ways to enjoy. Especially if you are somebody where like you're trying to do, like you're only interested in doing things once you've gotten optimal equipment, like by all means, everything, it makes sense. You don't want to play through the game when you don't have the optimal stuff. Like that makes sense too. All right, I don't think we can get any of the other items we need from these bone piles. I'll still get the last one and see if we can get some more Bullfongo and Kelby parts, though. Actually, just a giant gathering quest. Yeah, like if that's like what you're interested in the game, then I understand. I understand not wanting to have to grind up the stuff and you're really only interested in doing a specific thing. I feel kind of like, I think that's a bummer that either you've played so much that the only thing the game has for you is like endgame fights go fast, but that's just different than how I enjoy the game, so I don't know. Nice. Corn popper unlocked, indeed. Well, why do you need that charm to get better at the matchups, Ashen? I mean, like, you can get better times at the matchups, certainly, but you can practice the matchups with or without the charm. I think people underestimate how much of a difference just practicing does. I mean, granted, modding in all the items and stuff just lets you start just practicing and not worry about the materials as much, which is neat. But I think people underestimate how much you do or don't need a god charm. I gotcha, Monty. Like I said, that's just a different way that folks enjoy the game. Some people do just enjoy the game, going fast, doing the endgame hunts. I just feel like that's such a small portion of the game that's a bummer. But that's just like, I don't know, that's just like from my perspective, from how I enjoy things, or how I enjoy the game. I feel like there aren't that many series that have players that enjoy so many different aspects of the game, like Monster Hunter. Folks just doing multiplayer, folks doing speed runs, folks doing challenge runs. There's just a lot to enjoy. Don't think you've asked or understand well. What are the Monster Hunter draws that get you hooked on it? Practicing the weapon types. But generally practicing the weapon types at a disadvantage. I feel like the games become a lot less interesting when you're so geared up you can just bully the monster. At that point, the goal is how fast I can do this, not how well did I do it. I guess if that makes sense. I don't know, that doesn't make sense, does it? At the point that you're so geared up that you can just bully the monster and the goal is like, how much faster can I bully this monster? It's a lot different of identity. It's a lot, the combat system is a lot different at that point, I think. I don't know. We'll talk about it for a minute. I'll see if I can try and think through why I would feel the way I do. It's hard for me to summarize. I really like practicing all the different like monsters with a lot of different weapon matchups, because I feel like that is where some of the biggest depth for this series comes from, is that the weapons all play quite differently, even in the games where they have similar tools like this one, where like lots of weapons have big iframe silk binds or big counter silk binds. Even in this game, the weapons still play pretty differently, and so there are different monsters that'll give them different kinds of hard times. I think I enjoy getting to practice some of that stuff, and learn, because I'm not the greatest at all the weapons, so getting to practice it is pretty fun. Let's see. I think that it's more interesting to learn and more fun to learn when it's like, if you make a mistake, you die, or if you can't make many mistakes, rather than you can keep making mistakes and healing, or your goal to not make, like, my goal to not make mistakes is to not die or not get carded or not finish the quest just because I'm bringing armor that doesn't have much defense, or weapons that have to really have a lot of uptime on the monster because they're not super damaging weapons. I can't just stagger the monster a bunch of times, rather than my goal is to do well so I can get the time down, if that makes sense. I don't know. Somewhere along the line of playing through second gen, playing Freemy Knight, I really started to enjoy hunts that took a long time. Hunts that were like 20 to 40 minutes. 40 is kind of extreme, but like at least 20 minutes long. Anything under 20 doesn't feel great to me. I've asked speedrunners and people who do speed kills in the games before if there was ever like a point where they would think they would be too fast. And a lot of those folks just said like, no. Even if it was like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, to them that's like satisfying to be able to optimize it so low. To me, that's like you barely got to play the game. I don't know. That's how that feels to me, if that makes some sense. I also just enjoy getting to thoroughly check out everything the games have to offer, mostly because I'd like to form an impression of everything and have a bit of detail for everything in the games hidden away in my brain, at least somewhat. Whether I'm really well versed in it or not doesn't always happen, but like I want to know at least a little bit about everything if I can eventually. Yeah, it's neat that there are people who enjoy just like playing multiplayer and goofing around or doing fashion shows or collecting endemic life. It's just neat. For me, it's more of a feeling of this is how far I've come. It used to take X minutes to kill a Latrian. He used to Eschaton's Judgment 3 times. We used to fail to break horns. Now he doesn't even get to Eschaton's Judgment. Yeah. I get that. I think that I enjoy the same feeling, just in a probably shifted a bit. I enjoy that feeling where it's like, at any moment, I could have carded here if I'd slipped up even a little bit. Or I had to play really on my game for this long to be able to clear this quest in like a decent amount of time. I think that feels good to me as opposed to like I killed this thing so fast, but it's just a different draw. I think for me it's like I think the main difference and why I don't know if I could ever do speedruns is I really like the give and take of the player not being able to overcommit to things without being severely punished, and also you having to deal with what the monster has on the table. Like whatever the monster's moveset is, whether it's projectiles that are really oppressive or really big fast hitboxes or a lot of HP you have to wear down by hitting specific parts of the monster because it doesn't have very many good hit zones. Whatever it is, I like having to deal with that, and I feel like the more overpowered your gear is, you still have to take that into account when you're crafting a speed kill, but it's less of experiencing that. It's more kind of cutting it out as much as you can, and I don't like that very much. Seeing the lower number really seals it in for you. I get that. I think a lot of people, numbers are, I don't know, big number, or in this case, small number is a big deal. Like, people like that Chungus Greatsword hit. People like that speedrun time. It's cool. So I get it. The difficulty and engagement, tit and tat of Monster Hunter is another reason you liked Elatria in Monster Hunter World so much. That fight in particular was very hard to cheese. Still back and forth, just way faster. I gotcha. Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, I guess I like trying to make every monster feel like that by handicapping myself. Or try to, at least. I don't always focus enough to make that the case, but I don't know. There you go. I think we're going to probably end the stream. It's about 2:30. Or actually, you know what? No, we're going to do an arena quest. Then we'll end the stream. Yeah, I like trying to make every hunt hard to cheese by handicapping myself, is I think how I would describe it. Alright. Alright, Barroth Arena with Sword and Shield. Okay, we have Basher, that's good. Hence the no Wirebugs thing. No Wirebugs and no Wirefall makes it a lot easier for me to have to take every monster a little more seriously. You're pretty tired, so you're gonna head to bed? No worries, Sakura, we're winding down. I hope you had fun here tonight. I hope you rest well. Wouldn't Arena be up your alley with limited resources and predetermined sets? Yeah, I think Arena's pretty great. Less about bullying the monster with stats and more about just dealing with whatever equipment you've been given and optimizing your actions against the monster more than anything else, which is what I think I like. I like understanding how optimal damage works in Monster Hunter, but I don't always enjoy using it in practice. Whoops. I thought about trying to iframe through that with a back hop, but nope. We'll just take not getting decked by that charge. Let's get away from that ledge if we can. Ouch. Wonder if Muck handicaps your iframes? I don't know. That's a good question. It feels like it could. I don't know how much further it can handicap it, seeing as you only have 4 iframes, at least in the base roll. That was also going to be a... Oh gosh. That was going to be a back hop as well, and I screwed it up. This world soundtrack is working pretty well with this fight, I feel like. Shoot! Nice. Oh, if someone made a... Sorry, I missed this message. If someone made a mod that gave mons more Wirebug punishes to kind of accomplish the same feeling, giving you back quality of life but keeping the challenge, would that interest you? I mean, in general, yeah, sure, I'd go check it out. I don't think it would replace what this challenge is for me, mainly because I think the silk binds are kind of part of the problem in Rise 2. I think a lot of them, for a lot of the weapons, are kind of centralizing, where your goal becomes to try and land that silk bind as much as you can. And I think anytime a weapon has like one option that like kind of becomes what you want to be doing at all times, I think that's kind of poorly balanced. I think that weapon kits in general should be a little more neutral. There should obviously be like moves there, like every weapon has to have a move that's its strongest move, but when those moves are so much better than the other ones, it means that you really start to neglect the rest of the weapons kit and it becomes less interesting. It just becomes like use this one move simulator, and it feels like that for a lot of the weapons, I think. Or at least you end up using a lot of them more so just as like, I want to use this move as much as possible to get damage, as opposed to I want to use this move as a tool to block a certain move or evade a certain move. There are some that are like that, but I don't know. I think that I'm really enjoying not using the silk binds. It feels very different when I'm not kind of always thinking of how can I get this next silk bind in. Seems weird in a larger lens though, just because it feels like they've been doing pretty bad balancing for a while. It's pretty egregious in Monster Hunter World, personally. I think about Monster Hunter World. Even before then, things are getting a little wacky. GU is not particularly well balanced either. It feels like to me that they hit a point where the weapons were kind of like solid and neutral. And at that point, it's like, what do you do? How do you keep adding to things unless you want to start taking things away? And they chose to keep adding things for a while. So I think they're I don't know, they're at an interesting point where it'll be really interesting to see the next few games how they handle weapon balancing. Like, do they continue? Like, I think more weapons should have happen like what Hunting Horn had happen, where if your weapon, if you want to keep adding to a weapon without making it feel like the old options are dumpy and the new options are too good, you just gotta rework it. You just gotta completely rework the weapon so that all the options are new and interesting and different to fit this new era of Monster Hunter, this new game you're making, but not necessarily old stuff dumpy bad, new stuff really good. Longsword to me is like a really prime example of that, which it's an easy example to pick on, but like the regular longsword moves, you don't want to be using those. You want to be iframing through moves and getting counters and getting sick helm splitters and EI splashes and stuff. You don't want to be doing that full spirit combo or that like triangle combo. I mean, like you can and it's still useful, but it's not where the damage is at. It doesn't feel like the weapon's really designed around it anymore. Where I feel like that weapon should honestly either be its own different weapon now, or it should just, I mean, you should not have all those old longsword moves probably. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what they do, because I feel like you can't just keep adding more moves, clearly. Like that doesn't, there is a point at which weapons have too many moves. So it should be interesting to see what they do. All right, I am gonna end the stream now. We've been going for 4.5 hours, decent stream. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow night for a Monster Hunter Rise multiplayer night. We're going to be doing some high rank multiplayer. I recently just got to 6-star. Let's take a look at some of the fights that we have to look forward to tomorrow night. I know we have some more rampages to do, but we get to fight Zinogre, Barroth, Toby, Anja, Nargacuga, Rathalos, Mizitsune. A bunch of these quests should be pretty good fun. And I think, let's see, are there any events I can take on now that I'm HR6? Looks like most of them are 4 or 8. Yeah, looks like we didn't really unlock any new events, but there's some crazy events you can do at HR4. Is Def unique? Oh, it's absolutely unique. It's just very different from what Longsword used to be like. All right. Like I said, we're going to call it there. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It has been quite the pleasure chatting with you all tonight. So thank you guys for coming by. If it was anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. I'm going to be playing through this game on PC and then a lot of other Monster Hunter games to come. So if you're down to watch some of that, hang around, talk about all sorts of stuff, feel free and stick around and talk about all sorts of stuff. Feel free to leave a follow so you can see when we're live. Twitch notifications are pretty infamously bad about telling folks when I'm live. Just in general, they don't usually go off. So if you want to know when we're live, I do ping both the Discord and the Twitter when we start our stream. If you're interested in watching old broadcasts, we have a YouTube for VODs. And the Discord itself is just a cozy place to be. If you need a spot to hang out and talk about Monster Hunter when you're not on Twitch, check it out. All right, that's all the plugging I'm going to do. Thank you for sitting through that. And the last thing we're going to do here before we end is we're going to find someone else who's streaming Monster Hunter and we're going to give them a raid. Let's see who else is on. I appreciate that I got to spend my Friday night hanging out with y'all. It was a good time. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we raided our friend Mega Radar, so I think we're going to go ahead and raid them. They're playing Generations Ultimate tonight. Their titles always say Greatsword, but I don't know if they're always playing Greatsword. Sometimes they play something different. So let's see what Mega Radar is up to. It's been a hot sec since we've raided them, so that's where we're headed tonight. I hope you guys have a nice one. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow for some multiplayer, so if y'all are looking to do some of that, feel free and come on back and hang out in some PC Rise. Until then, I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Cheers. Happy hunting. And I will see you guys next time. Good night.